Are you dreading your next home repair? Don't. Crew Pros is your one-call solution for everything your home needs. Whether it's heating and air, plumbing, complete roof replacement, whole home generators, and electrical repairs. Our professionals get the job done right. Crew Pros is your single source for high-quality home services at affordable prices. For everything your home needs, Crew Pros. Remodel, repair, replace.
Memphis. Nothing but Memphis. Everywhere we go, it's Memphis. Memphis, Tennessee, the beautiful land in the world.
And I'm thankful for this guy who tweeted and said I don't have that fire in my eye no more. That game right there was for him. That's what I do. I prove people wrong each and every night, and that's for him right there.
Hi, this is Tom Izzo at Michigan State, and you're listening to Grizz 901.
What up, Grizz Nation, and welcome back to another episode of Grizz 901, presented by the good people over at Zach Jaworski State Farm, where they treat you like family. We have a complete, utter chaos of a show coming at you. It will be live. It will be fun. It will be off the rails. I hope you have a good time, as well as I know I will have a good time. But let's go ahead and instead of just beating around the bush, we're going to go ahead and start bringing in our guys. My main guy, my number two, he is Nate Falls. What's up, Nate? What up? What up? What up? What up? All right, real quick, 2 seconds. The draft, have you watched so far?
Not really. A little bit. I watched the first through both the Thompson twins getting drafted.
Second question, what are you wearing?
The proper attire for a draft night. I don't know what you're talking about. You look like a freaking hobo. Here I am, dressed for the occasion, ready to give my bad draft comps. Here with a ring and a watch. I'm ready to roll. I don't know. You're the one with the problem.
All right. Cool. All right, we're going to keep it going. I do have one of those, so cheers tonight, NBA Draft Night 2023.
Draft night.
Cheers to you. Let's go ahead and bring in our other guys, and you have not heard this. They have not heard this. Let's let everybody else hear this. All right, I know I'm white. I don't have any rhythm. I'm trying, guys, but I thought I would bring you in. Luke, Chris from the No Bluffin podcast. What's up, boys?
I'm good.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro. I'm not going to lie. This is going to be a fun night.
Oh, I'm great. Thank you for that.
That already made my night, man. That song makes my wife so uncomfortable, and so I love playing it all the time. That's perfect.
Yeah. So I was thinking I have to have music because obviously you don't come on our podcast, very often, especially as a duo. But this is a fun night. It's going to be a good night. We're covering the draft, and obviously the people on ESPN and APC are doing a much better job. We're just here for entertainment purposes only. And so we're going to get to a lot of the draft in general. We're going to make sure we hit on that. You're going to hear two sounds. So if you hear these two sounds, I want to make sure everybody's on the same page. If you hear this sound, that means we have a trade. Okay, I want to make sure we announce the trade that way. And then if for some reason we do go ahead and introduce each draft pick. So as you see them on the screen, we'll make sure we have them here as well. So two little sounds. I think everybody will enjoy it tonight. So we're going to make sure we have those sounds for you. So if you hear that, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to interrupt you. We're going to go ahead and give the trade, or we're going to go ahead and give the pick. But we have somebody here a little early. And so I'm going to go ahead and bring him in. He is Bryson Wright. What's up, man? You're muted. Push.
Hello. Hey, yeah, my fault. Hey, I'm excited to be on the show, guys. What's up? How y'all doing?
We're good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Just watching this draft, watching these trades and everything. So very exciting.
All right. Bryson, we don't, obviously we're trying to bring on different people from tonight. And so I thought it'd be a good time to kind of allow a little bit of Bluff City media to kind of shine. And so real quick, go ahead and plug your stuff. That way, whatever you need to get out of here, we can let you get out of here. Go ahead and plug your stuff, what you have going on, and then we'll kind of ask the questions from there.
Oh yeah, you can first of all follow me on Twitter at BrysonWright3. We do the Next Gen podcast with me and my co-host Alex Winton, coming out every Wednesday on the Bluff City Media Podcast Network, YouTube, and on Spotify. So yeah, we do a lot of cool stuff over there, just keeping up with Grizzly stuff, and also other NBA news and stuff as that's going to continue to come out over the summer. So yeah, definitely give it a watch. I think you'll enjoy it.
Hey man, you and Alex do a great job. So the Next Gen podcast, make sure you go check it out. It will be obviously one of your favorites. It probably won't be your number one because we are always going to be your number one. But if you want to have a number two, it's okay. But let's go ahead and get right to this. Sorry to interrupt everybody. We have a pick. The number 10 pick is in. I know. Are you a little bit behind, Chris? Are you good? Everybody on the same page? Everybody seeing the commissioner up?
Yeah, I think we're good.
All right. Who's the number pick here? Any suggestions?
Oh,
nobody.
I think it's getting traded.
They traded. I think
It's
they traded.
Yeah.
So OKC is picking.
Yeah, it's okay.
Dallas.
Is it Derek? It's not Derek Lively here, is it?
Wait, I thought they traded with the Pacers.
Cason Wallace, your guy.
Hey, Cason Wallace in the house. I can't spell Cason Wallace's name all of a sudden. Cason Wallace.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. They gotta get Shams on a leash, man. They already said they're sending out Cason Wallace like 10 minutes ago before the pick was put in. They gotta chill that stuff, man.
This is awkward.
Spoiler alert.
So you can't be cheating. All right, so that looks like Dallas is sending David Bertans and the number 10 overall to Oklahoma City, right?
Yep. And that number 10 is Cason Wallace. And I think Dallas gets a trade exception back, but they get off of the freaking Bertans contract, which is a
I would say that Bertans
That's
contract.
a win in itself.
Yeah.
That's a win in itself for them.
Everyone wants to call Jordan Poole.
They still get 12. They still get 12 too. So they can still bring in somebody else.
Yeah. Man, getting off of Bertans is huge for them. The contract was so terrible.
So bad. So bad.
Why would they go grab another point guard though? OKC.
I never know what OKC is doing, but I mean, it seemed to work out for them pretty well. So I'm not going to question it for a couple years. With them, I usually just kind of sit and wait, and see what happens. Because I mean, they're on a good trajectory, so we'll see what ends up happening with that.
These young guys pan out.
They're just stockpiling. Like they got tired of stockpiling draft picks, and now they're stockpiling guards, and they're just going to start trading guards instead of trading picks, and they're just going to keep getting assets until they get exactly what they want. Shout out.
I'm with you. I ain't gonna say it on air, but I'm with you.
Chris, we got to have a conversation about David Roddy, right?
Whenever you ready, bro. Whenever you ready.
Well, since Daniel's gone, I'll do it now. Respect David Roddy, Chris. Trying to trade him left and right.
Hey, listen,
you were a little quick, Chris.
Bro, at this point, like if last night didn't tell y'all nothing, just refer back to the comment that Sang just put in. Like, bro, and it's the thing, like when it comes to like people are talking about certain players they want to add to this team, bro. It's a sad truth that we don't have contracts to make up for a lot of these players we want to bring in. And so, like, even with that post that we joking. Everybody know, like, if you don't know, Nate, there you Luke, bro. We joke like we brothers. It's all love at the end of the day. Yeah. But like when I put that post up, like if you were to somehow like swing a DFS, a Dorian Finney-Smith, you're gonna have to stack up like 3 or 4 of them on contract because we don't have nobody else unless you're trying to get off of a Luke or Steve or BC, and obviously we don't want to do that. So it's just like one of them things. They fall on the sword, man. And I'd much rather have DFS either starting at the 3 or coming off that bench playing a 3 or 4, especially while BC hurt than these young guys. Because I think we're gonna get back in the first round tonight. I really do.
I agree with that, see. That's actually what I first thought whenever they made that trade and they traded that pick. If somebody falls that they like, I think they've proven the past 3 or 4 years that they'll make a trade. whether it's late first round, mid first round. Like I think it was 23 when they got, or 23 for 21 when they got BC. So it's like in that kind of area, once you get into the 20s, I think you're definitely going to see them make some calls and maybe even make another move before it's over.
Yep. And Bryson, I've actually heard from all these other guys who they like late first. Who do you like late first if they're able to drop? If you have anybody, I'm a draft idiot, so you can claim that with me as a pass. But...
No. So for me, I'd say like I like Leonard Miller a lot. I like Bryce Sensabaugh. Those are a couple guys that I think could bring some. It's especially if they start falling and you get around like 26, 27, and I think it's more. I think if they can get a guy like that, they'll do it.
Sensabaugh is awesome.
Yeah. I can't get over it. Like with me, like I'm not always just a pure stats guy, but when I see somebody that can, has some juice with the ball in his hands and then shoots 40% from three, like especially when you saw the way that the season ended, they need more shooting. I think it would be a great pick. And I know some draft, like I had Chip on our show, and he was saying that, he's a draft guy, big draft guy, and he was saying that he'd probably take him in the lottery if he could. So if he falls in the 20s, I'd be fine with that.
Chip loves him some Bryce Sensabaugh.
I mean, we've been talking for the last 2 years. You need to get a bucket getter on the team. I mean, if he falls to that point, bro, you got to do it.
Who is Orlando?
All right, Orlando is taking, it looks like Jet Howard out of Michigan.
At 11.
You made that name up, Daniel.
A new one I've been practicing. Wow. Orlando takes Jet Howard. Wow. Jet Howard.
Why do they need another guard?
They just drafted. They got plenty of guards, man. They'll be fine.
What are they doing?
I bet they're making a trade.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Big guard, though. Sort of fits the Franz build in a way.
I think it could work. My biggest pet peeve when it comes to the NBA drafts is still just that they have these kids walking up here with the wrong jerseys and hats on, man. Like that's if you trade the pick, just let them wear the hat, man. Because it just gets way too confusing after a while.
And we all know, we've all seen it. Shams tweeted it 3 days ago, right? So, like, why do we have to sit here and wait for the actual jersey to be there?
You can't always go with what Shams tweeted 3 days ago because they have been wrong too a couple times.
All right, I should insert Woj. My bad. My bad. Grizzlies, I forgot we are pseudo beefing with Shams and Grizz Nation. Yeah, I was about to see if Daniel would pull that up for us. Volcano the Sweat, our favorite double named person that comes into the chat. Thanks for hopping in here, man. But do we pick 25? No way. We get back at 25. Not if we just traded the pick. But I think we already did talk about it a little bit. I think all of us, Luke, you're the only one I haven't heard from. I think we all think they will move up in the draft at some point tonight. Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I could be wrong, but didn't we traded up to get Roddy into the first? I don't think that was our pick. We did it with Bane, right? Well, I mean, I think we have a habit of
they trading. Yeah. I think every year since Kleiman took over, they've traded up.
Yeah. Yep. I don't think these guys we've hit on have actually been our picks. So I just don't know how high we'll jump up. How high it'll be.
Yeah. And even before the Marcus Smart move was made, I think we were talking about it maybe on Grizz 901. I can't remember if it was that or No Bluffin I came on. But I was like, they are, whatever they're going to do, not pick at 25. It's like they will move up in the draft. They will move back in the draft. But they don't stand still. They're all about gathering assets, which has served the team really, really well so far, right? So them continuing to build those assets is helpful. And I imagine it keeps going tonight, which I know, Bryson, you may have to get out of here soon. I'm not sure what your time looks like. Before you get off, I do want to talk about Marcus Smart a little bit while you're on here, because that trade obviously was not on my bingo card, and I don't think it was on many Grizzlies fans' bingo card. What are your thoughts around the trade?
Well, first of all, I will say when you have a lot of people were talking about how the Grizzlies needed to go out and get more veteran guys, people that have been there before. And if you're looking on that front, that's Marcus Smart. I mean, been to the Eastern Conference Finals, made a finals run, and he also knows how to do that and not be, the best player on the team. and he knows kind of how to defer to these other guys like he did in Boston. So I see why, like, it makes a lot of sense to me. It also is something good because, Ja's going to be out at the beginning of the season. He can play some point guard as well at the beginning of the year. It's going to be interesting. The interesting thing for me is going to be how are the lineups going to look once Ja gets back and if everybody's healthy. Are they going to play Bane at the 3? Are they going to try to move one of them to the bench and bring in another wing player? I think that's going to be really the biggest question. But as far as having Marcus Smart in Memphis, I think that it's an awesome fit, especially when you talk about a place that really embraces those like hard-nosed role players, dive after the loose ball kind of guys. Like that was the first thing I thought when I saw it was he is going to be a fan favorite like day one. And another thing that I'll say is, when it comes to the first round picks, I don't think that, a lot of people are saying 2 first round picks was too much. To me, it's not as big of a deal just because at some point they can't keep bringing in rookies. They got to develop the guys they have or trade them or do something. So they have all these young players that they're still developing. I don't think they need to add any more. So I do think that losing those first round picks, even though, you don't just want to throw them out for nothing. If you're getting a guy like Marcus Smart back, I'm okay with it. So all in all, like you said, it wasn't on my bingo card either. That wasn't like the guy I thought they were going to go after, but I'm definitely fine with it. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yep. And I think we're all going to be pretty well aligned in there. I know Chris, Luke, Daniel, and I are going to have plenty of alone time to have our own thoughts and our own whims here. So before, I want to make sure you may be here for another 30 minutes, but I want to make sure we get this in before you get off. I didn't ask Daniel's permission for this. So while he's off the stream, we're going to do it and start it. And that way it becomes a thing before he gets back on. I want to do our own bad draft comps. So with this number 12, I got on my screen, the OKC pick is in, which I guess is technically the Dallas pick. I want your most absurd comp, bad draft comp with whoever the pick is when it comes on. You don't have to. I can pass it off to Luke because I know he's the most creative one I've ever met. But are you up for the challenge?
I can try. Right. Yeah, I'll go for it.
I'll give you my example just as a starting point. He hadn't gotten picked yet, I think. But when I saw the picture of Kobe Buffkin earlier, I was like, man, the curls, the open chest, the little trash stash that looks like his name should be Pedro, big Jordan Poole vibes here from Kobe Buffkin. He looked like the next coming of the pool party. So that's the kind of draft comp I'm looking for.
So we're going like what they look like, not what they play like. That's what we're talking.
Whatever you got to go with. You can do what they play like. I would like to make fun of their appearance, but that's just because I know nothing about their actual game for the most part, and I tend to be an a-hole about it. But you can do whatever you want. It's completely in the ball's in your court at this point.
All right.
Hey, real quick, who do we think is at number 12 here? Because obviously it looks like the trade between OKC and Dallas has been made, and so it looks like Dallas is picking. So they fell back 2 picks, right? They offloaded, Bertans, which is smart, and they're still going to be able to get their guy. In my opinion, I think I know who it is. Anybody have any clue who they think 12 could be?
So it's got to be a guard or a big guy. I wouldn't expect him to get away.
It's got to be a big. It's got to be Derek Lively, right?
That's sort of what I was wondering.
Because I think they wanted him at 10, and they knew they can get him at 12.
I mean, it would make sense for him, too.
Yeah.
I think Mark Cuban is a Grady Dick guy myself.
You think he's going for the
name first?
You think he's going for the Dorothy Dick tonight? Have you seen Grady Dick's red suit? Fucking looking so bad.
It's bad. It's bad. Bro.
That's a mess.
No. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. He better hope and pray he don't get drafted to Chicago, because I see my boy Mel, I was on point with him. How you have a GD chain? Like, I know that's your initials, but you have a GD chain with a blood red suit. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, you tripping. Like, it's the craziest stuff I ever seen. Like, yeah, he wilding.
Yeah, very much so.
It's brutal, man. I saw it and I was like, that's not going to go well. There's zero chance it goes well. And then he didn't explain it well. He's like, I'm from Kansas. Dorothy's from Kansas. I'm like, you got to have a better way to intro it, dog. That ain't it.
He ain't making well on his name already, bro.
I feel like a lot of I feel like, do people even know what the Wizard of Oz is anymore? I mean, I know what it is, but like,
yes,
okay,
of course, yeah.
okay. I was impressed that he knew what it was. I guess.
Yes,
No shade.
This is not a "how old are we" moment. No, everyone knows.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like,
man.
everybody knows the Wizard of Oz, man.
I'm just making
like,
sure.
that's, like,
I'm not out. I don't go
watch.
out a lot. I just want to.
Nah, man. If kids don't know who or what the Wizard of Oz is, it's kind of like saying you don't like even one Nickelback song. You just are lying or have no culture.
Not even one. That's true. I like Photograph. It's the only song I like, but I like it.
Everybody's got one, man. Everybody's got one. But yeah, when he shout out to Ryan Meadows in the chat. I know Daniel just pulled that comment up. Our own Ryan Meadows with free basketball. Bro, that's about as good as it gets. I could have given it to Tyler Hero before, but I think Tyler Hero's gotten his way out of that. Grady Dick can take the title from now on. It's Derek Lively.
It's Derek Lively.
Nice.
Okay.
Daniel missed our sound.
I had some time to think about it, and I'm going to go with tall Tremont Waters. That's what he looks like to me. He looks like tall Tremont Waters. That's the first thing I saw when I looked at the picture.
Man, Tremont Waters. That's not a name that gets passed around in the NBA
I had to go
circles.
deep in the ocean for that one. It's just I had to go deep in the ocean for that one. But that. I don't know why he as soon as I saw him, that was the first thing I thought of.
You're not wrong, dude. It's like Tremont
good.
Waters, maybe a little bit of Ganondorf in there for all my Zelda fans out there. I like it, man. That's good.
Like if Keegan Michael Key got stretched out by one of those torture racks from medieval times.
In all seriousness, I do like to pick for Dallas. So that's a team that, I mean, I can't imagine a world where Kyrie comes back. So I think they could still use some guard play. Maybe, I don't know, someone like Jalen Brunson would be good for them. But they've been missing a big that can play with them for forever, right? The Porzingis thing looked like it should have worked out, didn't. And since then, they've not been able to hit. Christian Wood obviously didn't pan out. So I really like the pick.
I mean, I like it too. I think Derek Lively was a guy that a lot of people thought that obviously in the draft process, he moved up a lot of people's boards, but there's a lot of people saying they'd like to see him in Memphis if he fell a little bit. So yeah, I think he could be really good for them. I mean, they need some more depth on the interior. So I think it could be good for him for sure.
I love Lively. Like we need a big, and I love him. I would have liked to see him in Memphis. He wasn't going to end up there, but it's a good pick.
Yep. Which that kind of makes me think about something that I'm pretty torn on whether or not I think they need to address it. And if so, should they use their assets to do it? What do you guys think about the Grizz big situation? Because they've got lots of bigs, right? But they don't have like the backup big that is the big body, right? Like Jaren's the only other really big body on the team outside of Adams. What do you guys think? Do they really need to make that move? You guys think Santi might come along enough where they don't have to deal with that? What are your thoughts?
I think we need more bigs. I think we need at least one big so bad. I would give my right arm for at least 6 months to someone if we got a quality big on this roster. No less, no more, but 6 months solid. Just because, and I want Jacob, what's his name? Jacob Timmy. I can't pronounce it.
Drew Timmy?
Yeah, I want him to fall to us in the second round. I love him.
Fall.
I know. Shut up,
Fall.
shut up, Nate.
He gonna fall. He gonna fall.
He's gonna fall, but I think he's the kind of guy that if you like, I think he's going to be good. He played for 4 years. We know that he can play. I don't know. He's played on the big stage. We don't have to spend money on him. Heck, what if he's undrafted? I think he would be good on the team.
Fall. Like, dude, he's going to fall out of the actual draft. Like,
yes, I know he's going to fall. That's why we can get him on the cheap. Cheap. Okay, so he'll plummet. How about that? Is that the better? He'll plummet from the draft.
Not an NBA player. Yeah, that's what that guy is. Like, I think so I have a league. Like, I think I play every Sunday. At least that's what the coach tells me.
Did you play with him?
I saw him in the league. That's literally where he's really good at. Besides that, no, he sucks.
But
yeah, I can't get on the Drew Timmy train. I can say that they need another big though, especially because Brandon Clark's gonna be out for.
I'll take it.
We don't know exactly how long, but they definitely need another big. Yeah, I would rather have Junior than Drew Timmy. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
well,
not even
Luke,
close.
Luke, you don't
Is he
like
ever gonna
Junior.
play
I get
Junior?
it. I get it. You don't like Junior. I get it. It's fine.
No shit. No. Don't you put that out.
That's
there
what
for
you
me.
were
No,
saying
don't.
right now. You were saying I don't like Junior. I'd rather have Drew Timmy.
I did. I would no. I want them to
You just
play
said it.
Junior.
You just said it.
You're putting words in my mouth. I don't. I need to go.
I love you, bro. You're so funny.
All right.
No, I think me personally, bro, they really gotta at some point, like they have to address the big situation. Because to me, like we were talking about in our group chat earlier, we got a whole bunch of tweeners. Like our bigs is what the max big outside of Jaren and Steve is 6'8". Like I don't even really consider a big in a sense because the dude's so finesse. Like you can low key run him 3 or 4. You know what I'm saying? So he's just tall and lanky, but
Yeah.
as far as him banging down below, like with other bigs on the teams, like I don't really count him there. So at some point, you're gonna have to make a decision because you got, and we talking about behind Steve-O and Jaren, you got BC, you got X, you got T, you got Junior, which I believe is the best or can be the best out of all of them, and I'm missing one. BC, X, Junior, Santi. Well, that's 4.
Yeah.
Right?
Steve-O.
You gotta make a decision. And like I said, that's just a backup position. You got 4 backups in the running. Like you got, and none of them are over 6'8". Like you need to go get you a traditional type big, whether it's a vet minimum signing or whatever. Grab somebody. I'm not mad. I'm waiting to what's his name? Sadongo. I'm messing his name up from UConn.
Sonogo.
What's his name? Sonogo. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at him. I mean, because he's just a bigger body type guy. You know, to bang down there and get rebounds.
I agree. All right. So, Bryson, man, I can't thank you enough for coming and hanging out. We actually were allowed to hang out with you longer than we expected to, but you're our first guest, and so you'll probably be our longest guest. But, Bryce, I haven't had a chance to bring you on our show, and so we'll definitely have to do it again when we have actually a full show. We'll try to rotate, and maybe that's what we do. We'll do a full rotation of all the Bluff City Media shows, but we'll go ahead and get you out of here so we can go ahead and get to this next pick. But Bryson, Next Gen Podcast, make sure you check it out. If you're not checking it out, then you're missing out, just like we're all missing out on Grady Dick being drafted right now. So Bryson, can't thank you enough, man.
Yeah. Thank you for having me on, and I'll definitely be on for a full show soon.
Absolutely. Thanks, Bryson.
Same with us,
See,
brother.
Bryson.
Be careful.
All right, that was Bryson Wright, man. He is so awesome, dude. He is the young phenom. And what they used to call the Undertaker. Let's go number 13. It is Grady Dick, Dorothy Dick himself. All right, first things first. We're gonna go straight to Chris because supposedly Luke is really good at this. So Chris, I'm gonna go with you. And we're going to go ahead and keep going with what Nate said. Bad comp.
I got a good one in my head right now, but damn, why is it not coming to me? Like I got a great one for him. Like this suit is terrible. It's a turtleneck attached, or did he get a turtleneck like made?
What's wrong with turtlenecks?
It's B-Rad Jeezy from Malabeezy. That's definitely what it is.
I had to pop in from my dinner real quick to say I'm going to call him Grady Dahmer because if he just threw on the glasses, he's got it. All right, I'm going back to eating now.
Enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, that's different.
Wow. All right, so we're
you
gonna
can't say enjoy your dinner. You can't say that.
we got a dick on here. Real quick, we're the Grizz 901 / the No Bluffin podcast. The NBA draft special tonight. Thank you for kind of hanging out with us, but we're going to kind of be in and out. And so if somebody's in, somebody's out, just know that we're coming back. We might have to take a pee break. We might have to go get a beverage. We might have to go eat, or we could bring in a new friend. And we have
Hey.
Joe Mullinax. What's up, Joe?
Hi, friends. How are y'all doing? I gotta tell you, I admire your perseverance. The fact that you're actually doing a 2-hour show on a night where the Grizzlies, at least as of this moment, do not have a first-round draft pick. It really is impressive, and you should be commended.
Have you seen the dick on the TV?
There is a dick on the TV. That is true. I'm surprised that the Toronto's wanted dick, but they got what they wanted.
They got what they wanted. I'm glad this is going on. I was hoping this would all happen.
I mean, it could go deeper and deeper if we want.
That one got me. I couldn't stop.
Yes.
Yes. All right, YouTube, do not flag us, YouTube, please.
Yeah.
We're talking about Grady Dick, the newest member of the Toronto Raptors.
Listen. I don't understand what Chris is mad about. Like, what's he talking about with YouTube?
When it comes to dick analysis, we go hard and fast here at Grizz 901. All right.
Real quick, Joe. Shut off the camera. All right, Joe, real quick. The draft so far gone as expected, or anything surprising you so far?
Jet Howard surprised me. After reading some analysis from some Orlando people, they need a shooter, and Jet Howard is very much that. He can create off the dribble. I like that for the Magic. After reading a little bit more into why they thought a guy that was projected later in the draft, kind of like what Memphis has done in the past, right? Yeah. Going up, jumping, getting their guy. Regardless of where you take them, if they're your guy, at the end of the day, you see that as a win. Not really a surprise at number 2. I figured Charlotte would mess that up. Scoot Henderson is pretty obviously the second best player in this draft. He'd be the number 1 player if it wasn't for Wembanyama. And, the Hornets still drop the ball on that. I think that's going to be a pretty obvious miscue in the future. I am interested to see what happens with Portland because obviously we are at Bluff City Media. We're Grizzlies folks. So I'm curious, do they actually try to trade Dame, before the July 1st and start of the new league year and free agency? That's going to be really fascinating to me because if they take that angle and Portland trades him to Miami per se, that's one less team in theory to worry about, at least in the short term for the Grizzlies, as they, navigate the Ja Morant-less first couple of months of the season.
Initial thoughts about the Marcus Smart stuff. So obviously we know and what we can read on Twitter, but I want to hear from you.
Sure.
Exactly. Like, what does it mean to you in the direction that the Grizzlies are going? When they go ahead and move on from the biggest trade asset they have in Tyus and go ahead and go after Marcus Smart.
It's not how any of us really thought they were going to actually do it, right? Like this was not predicted, even the savviest NBA analysis did not think Marcus Smart was going to be available. It almost feels desperate in a way from Boston because when you see the reaction, like they really wanted Kristaps Porzingis. And in fairness, he had a really good year last year. If you look at his numbers and, the Wizards, I live in Virginia, so I can still kind of follow the Wizards pretty easily. He had a really good year, and he probably the best year he's had in some time. So they must have really wanted that guy because I know you guys obviously have seen it. Boston loves Marcus Smart, loves that dude. And in my own research today, and I wrote a piece for us over at Bluff City Media, the work that he's done, with children's hospitals, this guy going to St. Jude, I just see so much potential for so much good that he can do. And not to say that the guys don't already do that. Jaren and Bane in particular obviously have various charitable things they do. I just see him as the guy who is the catalyst for growing up. Right. And I wrote about that. This is the guy that's going to help them get to the point of it's time to grow up. It's time to act like, a man, a responsible human being, and again, not everybody needs that, but I'm kind of beating around the bush. It's at this stage where if Ja Morant doesn't latch on to this guy, who is very clearly a very good person, not a perfect person. Nobody's perfect. He has flaws and he gets a little bit fiery. And, obviously Jaylen Brown and him didn't get along the last couple of years. It's been reported and rumored. So he's not perfect, but he is someone who Ja Morant can aspire to be like, because so much of what made Ja great and what is essentially gone now is his audacity, right? That confidence that he had, and he's lost it, understandably so. But he wasn't the same even when he came back the first time. It was a different Ja Morant. So the guy that we've seen in the past is gone. Like it's going to be a completely new person when we see him again in December. But Marcus Smart is somebody who helps charitable work. He was nominated for the Community Assist of the Man of the Year award for the NBA this past year. He does so much remarkable things in the Boston community that I'm sure will carry over to Memphis. And yet he is the quintessential competitor. I think that Ja Morant would be foolish to not latch on to this man and see him as a mentor. Doesn't matter that he makes more money. Doesn't matter that he's a better player. All those things are true. But I would say right now, in terms of being a professional basketball player, Marcus Smart is a better professional. Maybe he's not a better basketball player, but he's a better professional than Ja Morant is. And he can learn a lot from Marcus Smart in that way.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Ooh.
We have pick. It is Jordan Hawkins going to a Southwest Division team in the New Orleans Pelicans.
Traditional shooting guard, like an actual shooting guard.
Yep. I was about to say, this is a guy that can fill it up. Let's go because we don't have all the time.
In fairness, Dick can also fill it up.
Yes.
I mean, this is true. He can.
All right, Joe, we don't have as much time with you as we have everybody else. We have all night. We can give our opinions on everything.
Sure.
Let's go ahead and hear from you.
There's going to be a lot of Dick later on.
Yeah, a lot of dick takes. I understand. There's only one dick pick that can go, but lots of dick takes can happen.
This is Brett Favre's show. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on them getting Jordan Hawkins? Because obviously shooting around bigs like Zion, if Zion's still there, which I would imagine he's still going to be there. That obviously opens the floor a little bit. What do you think about Jordan Hawkins here? No, that's to you. Sorry. No froze. No, you're blinking. Maybe not. Not blinking. Yep, he's completely frozen. All right, let's go ahead. Luke, go to you.
He's back.
Oh, he's back. All right.
Oh God.
Jordan Hawkins. What do you think?
Jordan, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah,
you're good.
All right. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what happened. I like Jordan Hawkins. I think he makes a lot of sense there for the Pelicans, and I think that he is a guy who has, again, a true shooting guard skill set. You mentioned Zion Williamson. Jonas Valanciunas is still there. You know, they have numerous players that are not going to be able to give you maximum value for their skill set unless they are able to work in and around the paint, cut and slash, and all those sorts of things. So they obviously have Trey Murphy III, Brandon Ingram. You know, there's good pieces there to start with. They need as much spacing as they can get, and Hawkins certainly checks that box. The Southwest Division pick that I hate the most so far, because it's a good pick, is Dallas's. You know, to essentially have Tyson Chandler reborn coming to your team, that's a bit of a concern because Derek Lively looks the part. You know, he has that frame, even if he never develops an offensive game. If your comp is Tyson Chandler, you know, one of the best big defenders of the last 30 years, that's a pretty good piece for a team that has Luka, Kyrie. You know, let those guys score the points, and this dude will just patrol the paint and be a problem for guys like Ja Morant. All the more reason Memphis needs to continue to prioritize spacing.
Luke, let's go to you next. Jordan Hawkins, obviously a flamethrower out of UConn. What are your thoughts on that? That's a big get for them. I think that spaces the floor a lot, and I think they need floor spacing for sure down there.
Man, I love this UConn team. I picked them to win in the tournament. I had them win in my bracket. I love them, and I knew he wasn't going to fall to Memphis. But his type of, we don't need him. He does a lot of what Bane does, but I just love. He plays with he's got that dog in him. I think that whole UConn team had that dog in him. We always talk about Memphis needing guys that have that dog in them, and I just really, I don't know. I like him. I hope he does well for as much as I can want a rival to do well. You know, I don't want anyone in the South, like in our division, to do well, but I think it's a great pick. I don't think that they reach because I think he would have gotten taken. I think it's a good pick.
Chris, anything you like on that?
I mean, they just keep adding shooting, man. They already got Trey Murphy. Herb Jones ain't the best shooter, but I mean, they got, Brandon Ingram, they got AJ McCollum. They got a lot that they gonna have to figure out too, but they got talent, and you never can beat, you never have too much talent, so they need to figure out a design situation. They need to figure out maybe if they, want to move off of McCollum or, make him a six man. I don't know. They're going to have to figure it out, but I love the pick for sure.
All right, Joe. This is we'll have to get out of here. I don't know. We have somebody coming in next. Oh, yep, Xavier's already here. So Xavier Dotson's coming in next. So Joe, last thing, we're giving bad comps for these guys, and so you have to give a bad comp. We already have another pick coming in. God, dog, this is going fast. All right, Joe, give us a bad comp for Jordan Hawkins, and then you have to follow that up again with the number 15th pick that I'm not going to suggest just yet. Okay. He has really nice hair.
A bad comp for Jordan Hawkins. Putting me on the spot here. I am going to say that a bad comp for Jordan Hawkins is Grady Dick.
All right.
That's a good one.
Oh, I like it. There's a lot around tonight. The number 15 pick, it is Kobe Buffkin out of Michigan. Jet Howard and now Cody Buffkin, both out of Michigan. And so
makes me wonder how Michigan was so bad that they had two guys that are essentially lottery picks.
But amazingly, they're so good they should be drafted now. Both in the, I guess he fell out of the lot. No, he's in the lottery. Yeah,
he's right in the lottery. Yeah, right around there. So,
yep.
I guess Kobe Buffkin. That Kobe Bryant. I see a lot of Kobe and Kobe Buffkin because the first four letters of both of their names are Kobe. So there's a serious comp there. Kobe to Kobe.
I like it. Any thoughts, real quick? Last thoughts. On what the Grizzlies should do now moving forward. What are your thoughts? Because obviously we are set in what we have on the roster, 14 still.
Sure.
2 picks tonight. They haven't moved up yet on a draft, on a trade to move back in. But anything you see them doing tonight?
I would like for them to combine the 2 second-round picks as best they can, try to move up a little bit in the second round and get, ironically, Kobe Brown. I really like Kobe Brown out of Missouri. He is an older prospect, so that's a guy who maybe could fall to 45 in theory. But I like him. He can play the 2 through the 4, really efficient scorer. I think he would make a lot of sense. And I'm the co-host of Lockdown Grizzlies with Michael Cole. My partner suggested Marcus Sasser as another potential pick in that range. Again, God forbid something happens to Smart or Bain or Kennard. Sasser, again, experienced guy. You would think he'd be able to eat some NBA minutes. So one of those two, Brown or Sasser, I think would make a lot of sense if they're able to move up a little bit in the second round.
What are your thoughts on Tim A if we could get him undrafted?
Drew Timme?
Undrafted.
I undrafted, sure. I think that, Jacob Gilliard, I believe is his name. You have, obviously the expansion of the 2-way contracts. They have a third 2-way deal now. So how they handle that will be interesting coming out of the draft. If they waive anybody, they could do the Exhibit 10 contracts. Of course, we've seen them do that a ton, pay a guy a little bit more, and then they eventually wind up on the Memphis Hustle when they get waived. It's important to remember they can have up to 20 names on the roster. They just got to get it down by the start of the season, essentially. So maybe they sign a couple of guys with that in mind. I would be fine with him. I'd be fine with Kendrick Davis in that same kind of mindset. Try to sell some seats and tickets down in South Haven. That would also make sense. But I like Tim A. I think he has a skill set that's obviously valuable, and they could use another big that can score the basketball in a variety of ways, even if it's somebody that's at the end of the bench or rotation or roster like he would be.
I like that. He is Joe Mullinax. Obviously, you can follow his work from his writing work. You can read. I'm not a big reader. I'm not a good reader. My wife tells me I probably should be on the spectrum for reading. Not very good at that. Not a good reader at all.
It's okay.
I fall asleep. I try. And every now and then when somebody writes something, I try to do them a favor, and it takes me a couple of days, but I read it.
That's good.
Push forward, right? No, but Joe is
push through.
Yeah, Joe is awesome. Joe is a very good writer, but it also does podcast through Locked On Grizzlies. And so make sure you go follow him there. So Joe, can't thank you enough for coming on, hanging out with us. We got to get to our video guy. We're now 7 minutes late. We're falling behind, but we don't have anybody behind us. So Xavier,
Hi guys, have a good one.
thank you for hanging out. Thanks, Joe. All right, Joe is gone. We're going to go ahead and add our guy, Xavier Dotson. He is the best video guy. Is that a good term for you? Because I don't even know how you're doing what you're doing, but you're doing what you're doing, and so I appreciate what you're doing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't even know what to call it myself, to be honest. I mean, I just make videos, put it as that.
I like it. Hey, on a dime, you flipped the Marcus Smart overnight. I liked it because I think I saw in our Discord or our Slack, whatever you put out, that you're going to do one. And then all of a sudden I looked on Twitter and it was already there. I was like, all right, well, that was fast. I don't know how you did that, but it was fast.
Yeah, I try to move quick, man. I'm trying to get these people attention and break down all the details as quick as possible. That's why I'm really trying to see if the Grizzlies checking my phone every 15 seconds so I could be the first person to beat Shams and maybe hit the Woj status. Woj really on a losing streak right now. Shams is really beating him.
Hey-o. I like it. All right. Anything real quick for the draft so far? We are now 15 picks in. Anything that you've seen or anything you've liked, just didn't like, or anything that surprised you at all from this draft so far?
Right now, what's going on with like Cam Whitmore? Like, yeah, he still hasn't been selected yet. Reality is he could be, a possible top 10 pick, and here we are now. The Lakers could possibly scoop him up, and I don't want the Lakers to get him.
What are Lakers, 17?
Yeah, they're 17.
Yeah,
we were like he's fallen far. Like I thought he was gonna. I heard he might go in the top 5. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I think it has like some concerns on his injury history, so I think teams are a little bit hesitant. I don't know. He could be like another situation with Michael Porter Jr., in which a team pick him up late in the draft, and he could turn out to be a great prospect later down in the road.
Whoa, we have a Nate sighting. How was dinner?
Delicious. I barely tasted it though. I was trying to get it down so I could come back with you guys, especially with Xavier coming on, man. I'm like video guy. I'm like, that's Xavier. I know exactly who we're bringing on. But have you guys, I'm going to show you a picture that you two might get us for. Sorry, it was there, so I had to do it. What could have been. Yeah. I don't even know what you guys were talking about, though. Were you guys talking about Cam?
Yeah, like how possibility, like the Lakers really can scoop in right now and pick them up.
What were the medical concerns there? I genuinely don't know what they were. I just know that they exist.
I don't know neither. I haven't really gone into the details about that, but there's teams like skeptical. I guess some injury history that he has in the past. But again, like I said, a team with the Lakers on the board right now, they don't too much have like extremely young talent. That could be a huge steal for them, especially going down the line if LeBron leaves back next season in 2024. That's somebody that you could sort of rely on if he can be, healthy.
Oh, man, let me tell you, if Cam gets taken by the Lakers, Andrew Hanesian may just move to Europe. He's changed his name to Cam Whitmore fan account and will not stop talking about it. And the fact that he's dropping, if he ends up going to LA of all places, he's going to lose his mind, guys.
I think it's a thumb injury.
Shooting hand thumb, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
A simple finger? A thumb? Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie. A thumb is that helps.
Maybe I thought it was going to be something worse.
So, but at the same time, though, if it's just a simple hand injury, you would think teams wouldn't be so hesitant on that. Typically, teams are more hesitant towards knees and backs, but a simple hand injury?
About to say, if it's a thumb and it's a lingering thumb, I'm like, that thing must have been bent all the way south if that thing's still bugging you and that big of an issue. All right, the Utah pick is in. Xavier, have you been keeping up with what we've been doing with our draft comps?
You said, are we like comparing something? Are we comparing them?
Add draft comps. I want your worst possible, most absurd draft comp you can get for these guys. All right. So Utah, you don't have to do it right now because they just sprung it on you right when the pick came in.
Yeah.
But the Utah Jazz with the 16th pick just took Keontae George out of Baylor. So to give an example, because we just missed it because I happened to be eating dinner when it came through, I said Kobe Buffkin was Jordan Poole 2.0 because with the no shirt, open jacket, chains, no hair on the chest, but just a little bit of dirt here above the lip, like that's Jordan to a T. But we missed it. So that's an example of what I would have done if I'd been here, and I'm a little disappointed that Chris and Luke didn't do it for me. But Keontae George, do you have a bad draft comp for us?
I honestly do not because I don't even know who he is. I'll keep it real with you.
Dude, that's quite all right.
I don't know who he is. I'm looking at his analysis on him right now.
Oh no,
kind of looks like Stewie Griffin, but a real person and tall.
Shame.
Like a Stewie Griffin face.
I don't even know. I do not see it, Luke.
I might be watching the wrong thing. I don't know. I might be watching the wrong draft.
Are you on TBS instead of TNT or something? What are we doing, man?
Oh, I'm watching Jurassic Park. That's my bad. Sorry.
He's lost.
No, and Xavier, to be clear, I consider myself a draft prophet, except for I'm a draft idiot. But I got David Roddy right, so I claim that to mean I'm a draft prophet forever.
Okay.
But so not knowing who a guy is right down my alley. You're good to go. Chris, because Luke gave us it was so bad I can't even accept it.
I'm sorry.
Keontae George, who is your bad draft comp?
I'm bad at giving bad draft comps. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm sitting here. I didn't really scout him. I'm gonna be honest. I looked real brief and I jumped off. I don't know if it was him just going to Baylor or what. I don't know. And that's a bad thing to say. But bad comps, I'm trying to look what he looked. I don't know, bro. I might just fit this one out.
You don't see Stewie Griffin a little bit?
No.
like he grew up and went to Baylor and played basketball?
Summer League 2022. Hold on. I've got the perfect
one. I got one.
Okay.
Little baby if he did rap and didn't go to jail.
I see that now on me now that he just said that.
Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Here Chris is sandbagging us.
Little baby stayed on the right path. All right. Zay, I got a question for you, bro.
What's up?
Because I'm genuinely interested in this because I dibble and dabble in YouTube, but my stuff is long form content. It's not short form. So I gotta ask you, bro. How long does it take you to from start to finish to get these videos set up and pushed out to on your social accounts?
Yeah, so if it's with short reels between 30 to 60 seconds, I've got it down packed now that I can have that done probably within. It depends on all the details. At the max, it could be up to probably 45 minutes. At the lowest, it can be to 20 minutes. So, but it hasn't always been like that. It's more of a trial and error thing. I've been doing this probably going on for 2 years now. And I've worked with different softwares to make sure my videos and editing skills gotten better. But the longer and lengthy YouTube videos, I'm not gonna lie, those take a long time to edit. I just posted one I posted one last week. It took probably after recording it, probably took almost 4 to 5 hours just to edit it. And I will be honest, I was really just trying to get through with it because I was really tired of editing compared to the short reels. But it's really just about trial and effort, especially with the reels. The reels is just so strategic nowadays because you're able to send off information within 30 to 60 seconds. A lot of people just don't want to listen to a long, lengthy YouTube video. They want to hear the information right away. So that's where what's popping, whether it be YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok.
Yeah, got to give you your props, brother. You always put out some phenomenal work. So keep doing what you're doing, bro, for real.
Appreciate that.
For real.
Yeah, man. It's a crazy amount of work to go into what turns into 15 seconds sometimes.
Yeah.
That's wild. But if you do it like you have, you have perfected your craft and you just nail it, man. It's seriously mad props to you, dude.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. When you came up in interviewed me and Luke at the watch party back at what brewery was it? I'm not even going to try because I'm going to screw it up. But the brewery back in the playoffs,
Yeah.
I get to be in the video, and I'm not sure I made the final cut, but I was excited to at least have the chance.
Yeah. I'm ready for the season to start, man. Like I wish we could simulate through this off season so we can get back into this thing. I'm ready to see what Marcus Smart can do. I know there's going to be a lot more moves this off season, but shoot, for the NBA to end like 2 weeks ago, everything has drastically changed. Last year, it took an arm and a leg to make trades. Now this year is just basically, all right, I got second round picks and role players for you. You can have my star player.
Yeah. Last time it was at Rudy Gobert cost basically the entire state of Minnesota.
Yeah, exactly.
And now Bradley Beal's going for second round picks.
We got
The rumor is we have a trade. And it looks like the Lakers are going to get Buddy Hield.
No.
Is that right?
What?
Buddy Hield, Miles Turner?
Is that real?
There's no way that's real.
Did
No,
you
no,
just
for what?
Did Volcano the Sweat just ball sack you?
He might have.
That's a butt crack sports. Whatever.
Yeah, butt cracks.
Butt crack sports.
Oh yeah, I'm sure refreshing my time.
That's right on
Me
y'all's
too.
side.
I'm like, wait, is this real?
That's some bullshit.
There's no way that they're going to get both of those. So
I think you
I'll,
got
listen,
butt cracks,
I'll wear
my
the
friend.
pie on my face. I'm not scared about that. But
I won't buy it.
I haven't seen anything about it. Listen, I just pulled up my phone. I'll see you later, guys.
Bye, buddy.
Before we were so rudely interrupted. Jeez.
Yeah, everyone forgive Daniel. He's had a lot of podcasting this week, so he's running on fumes. He's also a father of two, and I heard the chaos before we got on here, so he's doing his absolute bestest, and I don't usually cut him slack.
He just rolled on his own show.
All right, looks like the Lakers are picking. Sorry. JHS Jalen Hood Shafino out of Indiana. He is the pick.
Okay.
He's good.
Number, is it 16?
17.
Yes, I don't know why I have 16 up there. Anyway, see you later.
Is he going to start is he going to start for them, you think?
They can't afford anybody else.
Yeah, I got no idea. All right.
He's good.
Xavier, you get another chance at bad comps if you want it. Again, we're not going to force this on anybody. I can force it on Luke. That's about it.
This one's better.
I would say my bad comp with him would be Juan Toscano Anderson because his name is Jay. But the way that Daniel came in here and just said JHS, that just made me remember like Juan Toscano Anderson. What is it? No, yeah. Juan Toscano Anderson. He used to play for the Lakers at one point earlier this past season, right?
He did. Yep.
Yeah, he was on the roster. I don't know if he played.
Yeah, before that huge overhaul. And it's not just because, I mean, they have no similarities in, play styles or whatnot because JHS, Jalen Hood, Scafano, he's a point guard, and Juan Toscano Anderson is a small forward, but they got the acronyms. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. We asked and you delivered. So instead of rolling with Juan T, you're going to be rolling with J Hood.
J Hood, yeah.
There we go. I like it, man. I appreciate you pulling through. You didn't have to do that, but you did it just for us.
It's no problem, man. No problem, Nate.
What do we think about the Lakers, guys? Because I was going into the playoffs, I thought the Grizzlies, even with their roster as was, would be able to handle it. And I think the Grizzlies' immaturity is to blame a little bit for how that series went, maybe a lot of it. But that roster for the Lakers obviously was better than I thought because they didn't just beat them, they beat the Warriors and made it to the Western Conference Finals. So what do we think about them moving ahead with the roster that they currently have as constructed?
This isn't a team that's going to, make the finals basically as constructed is right now. I don't think they can make the finals as LeBron being one, the main guy. And then as well, I don't even think they can make the finals with Anthony Davis being one, the main guy. That's just not him. He's basically a 1B almost a second option, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I really feel like they need somebody that's a shot creator. And that's somebody who's going to be capable of creating their own shot. And then as well, the point guard position, because I think LeBron did a pretty good job playing off the ball, especially in the playoffs, in which we never seen before. And, this is a lengthy season that a lot of players play. Most people ain't going to play the whole 82, especially LeBron James being 38, 39 years old. I think they need another ball handler, in which this probably wasn't a bad pickup for the Lakers picking up Jalen Hood-Schifino. Although, they're trusting in a youth, I doubt if he's going to start. But, I most likely they need to find somebody to be that point guard. D'Angelo Russell ain't that guy. Realistically, we know what D-Lo produces in the playoffs, and it's straight. So,
unless it's 3 clutch threes to bury the Grizzlies, he's not hitting anything.
For some reason, he had a demeanor against us this past playoffs. But that Timberwolves series, though, he didn't show up and produce. So,
yeah, they need. I think you're exactly right. A guy who can create and knock down the tough shot, because we all saw LeBron at the end of that series. Or at the end of the playoffs, I'm sorry. He just wasn't – it wasn't the LeBron that was able to carry that, I think it was 2016 Cavs team to the finals, right? Where it was him and nobody else. We know it. He was able to get one against the Grizzlies in Game 4 and go get a clutch bucket. But outside of that, it wasn't like you just saw LeBron crushing you left and right, and who are they going to be able to go to knock down the big shot? And the role players stepped up. Yeah, Rui, who Daniel thinks is the worst player in the NBA, even though he was putting up averaging 20 on us in the playoffs. I kept telling him it was bad juju to keep talking about it, but here we are. Austin Reeves obviously earned himself a lot of money in his playoff performance, but you don't want to be counting on those guys. The same thing, just like David Roddy, I thought showed a lot of promise for the Grizzlies last year. You don't want to count on that dude when it's 30 seconds left, Game 6, Game 7 of a playoff series. So who are they going to get? I don't know. I'm glad they're not getting Buddy Hield. I'll tell you that.
Austin Reeves went on a historic run this season that I've never seen before in terms of, playing great. And this offseason, it's supposedly he's dating Taylor Swift. Is that true?
What?
And then he got his own shoe. He has his own shoe now. What the heck?
If so,
written about him,
just got to salute, man. I just got to give him a salute.
That's like a historic, this number is basically nobody has put up before, and to be undrafted.
Man, but the Taylor Swift thing, I think, is the cherry on top. That's he did what I'm trying to do tonight. Dress for the job you want, not the job you have. He pulled it off. He pulled it off, yelling "I'm him" in FedEx Forum, which just kills my soul to talk about it now. But maybe he'll go on a Pete Davidson run. We'll see. Because I didn't see that coming. Hopefully not. As long as he stays away from the Kardashians, I can honestly take whatever he does. I don't need another Kardashian escapade, though.
Bro, that's the next step. Come on now.
That's why I quickly backtracked as fast as I could.
Especially he's about to get the bag. If he gets 90 mil, he might be feeling himself.
Oh, my gosh.
For sure. That's they gonna probably add that 2K is part of one of the storylines too. You gotta have a storyline every year. Kardashian is gonna be there. You can't get the 99 maxed out on 2K until you hit that mission.
I don't know. I feel like a Kardashian, if you're dating a Kardashian, you're usually mid-70s tops on 2K though.
Low key, yeah.
For being honest.
Go look at
But
that shirt.
hey man, when you go on a run, he delivered. He delivered. He's gonna earn every penny he gets. Jaime Jaquez at 18.
Still no Cam Whitmore, I see.
Does that not feel like a Heat guy? Feels like a Heat guy to me.
That's a Heat guy.
Or Cam?
Jaime Jaquez. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Cam, I'm starting to feel is going to be a Memphis Grizzly.
That's what a lot of people saying. That's what a lot of people really thinking.
I know. The further he drops, the sweatier Zach Kleiman's
Andrew?
phone gets.
That's what I'm thinking.
Andrew.
Like Kleiman got to be up to something. He probably rubbing his hands like Birdman right now.
So I got a thought because Daniel just put in our chat, can't Whitmore's rumor to have bad interviews or workouts. Possible. All right. I remember vividly hearing Gary Parrish telling a story about some intel that he had on a player. He didn't put a name out there, but it was a player that had a bad workout, so bad to the point that he left the workout, and when they found him in the locker room, he was vaping a vape pen, and the locker room smelled like weed. I just hope that wasn't Cam, dog. We're not putting that out there, but when you hear a rumor like that and you see him dropping like this, bro, it's concerning. It's really concerning.
Bold move.
That's connecting some dots. Maybe the medical concerns where he was coughing too much during sprints.
It's a real problem, man.
They had him running suicides, and it sounds like me post-COVID.
But what y'all think about us missing out on the next JJJ, man? We could have had two of them.
Missing out on who?
We could have had two JJJs on the team.
Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh. Okay, I see the bottom of the screen.
It's a joke.
Listen, ADD wins a lot of battles, and so far it's only won one tonight, so we're doing good. We're doing good. But listen, I feel like he is the type of player that fits what the Grizzlies target, but he fits the type of player that will go to the Heat and immediately succeed. You know what I mean? Like he feels like the type of like they target the same type of players, I feel like, to sort of do it all. They do all the dirty work. You can trust them no matter what.
Sorry. His mom is very pretty.
Oh, Luke, bad.
Sorry.
Luke.
Sorry.
That boy like them Cougars, man.
I'm saying, hey, I can't help it.
If we had to pick anyone in the Bluff City media crew to be a Cougar chaser, sorry, Luke. I'm pinning it on you. But back to the task at hand, he does feel like the kind of guy that Grizzlies would target, Heat would target, maybe Nuggets might target, but he will go to the Heat and he will have a role quickly, in my mind. So
yeah,
I like it for him.
Hey, I love how when I was looking up draft prospects and trying to do research, bro, I thought this was a black dude when I read his name. Yeah. I thought this was Jamie Jacquez Jr. So when I look up and see this picture of this dude, bro, I'm like, WTF, who is this?
Thank God for Chris Vernon constantly talking about him, because I promise you that name pops up on there and I haven't heard before. They got Jaime Jacquez.
Like, who is this, bro?
Listen, that's why I wore the suit and tie, to pretend like I know him. With the 18th pick, the Heat select Jaime Jacquez Jr.
There it is.
Got the power knot going, double Windsor. Let's go. Shout out to my boy D. Scott. He's not listening to this, but he taught me the power knot. So all thanks to him. All thanks to him. He used to work at a bank, so he knew what he was doing. So, Xavier, I'm not sure, because I came on a little bit after you got on here. We may have already talked about it, and if so, we can move along. But have we talked with you yet about your thoughts around the Marcus Smart move last night?
Yeah, we haven't talked about that.
I was about to say, we got to get into that then. So what are your thoughts on, well, one, what they got, but two, what they gave up?
Man, you get a well-established veteran, just giving up Tyus. I've always enjoyed Tyus. Tyus has always been an reliable. I call him reliable because you know what to expect from him during the regular season. Put it as that. I'm gonna put quotation marks around that. But 2 first-round picks. That Warriors pick. A lot of people feel like we could have held on to that Warriors pick because a lot of people sort of praying for their downfall this upcoming season. But in a sense of acquiring Marcus Smart, like I said, that's a well-established veteran. He just came off, what is he? This is year 9 with him. Probably already been to like 6 or 5 to 6 conference finals. 1 final run. I know he hasn't had, the tremendous amount of success to get over that mountaintop. But, man, when you play those many games and be under those systems, because he's been a huge foundation with the Boston Celtics. It's a reason why the Boston Celtics has held on to him for nearly a decade. And you see a lot of Celtics fans really sad to let him go. It's like, yeah, like I'm ready for this. And I made a video earlier talking about like, okay, what are we getting with Marcus Smart? Marcus Smart just came off his best year of assists because previous years he was basically being the two guard. And he would, the Celtics went ahead and established him with the ball, being the ball handler this year. So he's sort of prone as being a point guard now. And so he's going to be playing a point guard while Ja's gone. And it's just so ironic how everything is matching up. He's 29. He went to Oklahoma State, coming from Boston. Once upon a time, back in 2010 or 2011? Yeah, Tony Allen came over. I mean, we didn't do a trade, we just signed him. He was 29, Oklahoma State, and from Boston, and just rugged, straight defenders.
I hate the Warriors so much. I hate him so much.
I was about to say. I was waiting for Daniel to do the noise. There we go.
I hate.
What happened?
We're going to get back to you in a second, but at number 19, the Warriors just took a guy who I know a lot of Grizzlies fans wanted, Brandon Podziemski. Yeah. It's just he felt like a Warriors guy. I never wanted to say it, but doesn't he feel like a Warriors guy? Like Dante DiVincenzo 2.0.
Another shooter.
Yeah.
Another shooter. Yeah.
Oh, I ruined it. I gave a good draft comp. My bad, guys.
You'll get him next time. You'll get him next time.
I'll say this: like, what's up, like, with the Warriors actually using the pick, because they draft them and they don't even play their young guys, so it's sort of a waste of time and talent.
They're waiting for the Chris Paul relationship to fall apart and having somebody else that can step up as a guard. That's all they're doing. Man, this dude looks like such a Warriors guy. But all right, so back to what you were saying about Smart. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, man. Playoff proven winner. And I mean, yeah, he hadn't won a finals, but he's gotten everywhere but the mountaintop, right? Like he's the guy that's gotten all the way to the last base camp at Everest, but hadn't quite gotten there. And feels like the type of guy that you want on your team if you're trying to get there. And so I like it a lot. I do want to, and I push back on Chris and Luke a little bit on this, on their show, No Bluffin'. I'm not positive or wrong. I want to have a discussion about it. Do we think Tyus Jones is truly a bad playoff performer, or do we think he had a bad playoff run? Because I don't remember exactly what his stats were, but I want to say in that Minnesota series, he stepped up big time for this team. Am I misremembering that, or?
I can't remember off the top of my head. I know in that Minnesota series, yeah, he did have a pretty good game. That game that we was down by 20, he made some threes. I remember that. But in terms of, overall playoffs, progressing into that Warriors series, he was sort of non-existent. And then, of course, this past series is non-existent. And then, I mean, sometimes it is, like a bad playoff run because we look at a former Grizzlies like DeAnthony Melton. A lot of people had the narrative around him saying that he was a bad playoff performer, but he played some pretty decent minutes for the 76ers in the playoffs this past year. But I don't know. I think it was just basically time. And I think Tyus was really ready to go ahead and start for his own team himself. Maybe that'll, get him comfortable playing in the playoffs if he I don't think the Wizards are going to make the playoffs anytime soon, but I don't. Yeah, so maybe that'll get him comfortable of maybe playing better in the playoffs when he does finally reach there. But we get Marcus Smart, man. It's just if we look at all the Grizzlies combinations in which they had success, they've always had a good perimeter defender and an interior defender. Going back to like the Pau Gasol days. Pau Gasol wasn't, just an extremely rugged, great defender, but he played great inside defense. And then next to him, they surrounded him with Shane Battier. You look to the grit and grind era. We had Tony Allen, and then Marc Gasol. Marc Gasol winning Defensive Player of the Year, and Tony Allen shouting out the first team all defense. And then now, with Jaren Jackson, you had Dylan Brooks, but shoot. I mean, we replaced Dylan with Marcus Smart. Like the Grizzlies, when they're at their best, they're going to have that strong, great wing defender, and as well, you want an interior force. Oh
yeah, I think you're spot on, man. I don't want to take Tyus out of a playoff performer yet until I feel like he's in a better situation. But as far as the overall trade, you are spot on. It was time. It was time for both sides to move on. And Tyus gets his own team. I would love nothing more than for him to make the playoffs with the Wizards. And the Grizzlies get a guy that, one, vet that you can have in that locker room to keep that culture strong. But two, a guy that can replace Dillon Brooks defensively. He's not going to be able to guard guys like Zion and Giannis like Dillon did, but you really wanted Dillon Brooks for the Steph Currys of the world and the Kyries of the world and just doing the best you can. And I think Marcus Smart could do that. And I know Daniel was saying we had Chip Williams in here. I think maybe I didn't shut up in time and Chip said, I'm out of here, peasants. So we may not have him anymore. But
he's coming back, I think.
They say he's coming back. Yeah.
All right. He might be hopping back in. I feel like I got the Daniel in my ear, but it's not. He's just doing chat. But no,
you weren't wrong about Tyus having one. Like, he was awesome. He went from being essentially a 40-40-90 guy to a 30-15-60 guy.
Right.
You know, he just dropped a lot.
And it was a bad fit. It was a bad fit trying to play next to John Morant. He didn't have the guys he had in that first run, and Melton and Kyle and BC.
Mm-hmm.
It was not structured for the Grizzlies to be successful overall, and much less Tyus, who already was a struggle to fit in there. Volcano the Sweat, still hanging out with us, man. Thank you for sticking with us throughout this. You can't see it, but I know Daniel's in the background fist pumping and laughing about your name. He loves you, dude. But are we still targeting a wing small forward? I want to pass this off to you guys. I want to pass off to you first, Chris, because I know you and I have talked a lot about what we should do here, and you are the one constantly throwing trades in, trying to give up my boy David Roddy to get you a wing small forward. So what are your thoughts around us still targeting that?
I mean, it's one of those things to where, bro, like, if it depends on who's on the board. Like, if they get in here before Bryce Sensabaugh get off, I think you kind of got to grab him. Even though I've been a big G.G. Jackson guy, but it's looking like he done slid on a lot of drafts damn near to the 40s, bro. So, you know, to each his own at that point. You may be able to get him in the second round. But if Bryce is off the board, Cam is definitely an option too. I think I'm at a point, if they jump in at the end of the round, though, if y'all haven't seen, my number 2 guy is definitely James Najee. We've been talking about should we go and fix that big situation. He finally actually measured out for real, and he's a true 7-footer. Just go grab him, bro. Just go grab him. If he's there, go ahead and grab him, get out of the way, and then try to trade back up in the second round and get a wing.
All right, and we just got our number 20 pick. There he goes. Cam Whitmore, number 20 to Houston.
Damn.
That's just the worst place
to go. Damn.
The worst. I can't. I like every person that I want to succeed when they end up going to Houston, I just shed at least a single tear and send up a lot of prayers for him. But hey, I'm glad he still went first round. You never want to see a guy slide all the way to the second round. It's just a rough go, but I wish he'd be able to go somewhere besides Houston. But before we get into Cam Whitmore, Xavier, what are your thoughts on the wing small forward? I know Chip's coming in, so we might have to slide you out of here in a second. So before we do, what are your thoughts on the Grizzlies small forward situation after acquiring Marcus Smart?
I mean, it's still, the obvious elephant in the room. Of course, we got younger guys of LaRavia, Roddy, and Zaire. I'm a huge Zaire Williams fan. I know he had a really bad sophomore year. But that rookie year was truly phenomenal. When he did come back from injury, everything seemed like it was adjusting to him. And I think a big adjustment from him from that season to this past season was, he grew. He's basically a 7-footer now and still learning and learning his body, and things just basically went past him so quickly. But I understand right now the Grizzlies are in a situation where they want to win. So I don't see us trying to get a younger wing in this draft. If there is one, I mean, obviously it would have been somebody in the upper lottery and or at a higher pick. But I don't. It's hard to see because as much as Toronto, as much as a lot of people want OG Anunoby, it's a lot of other teams trying to get OG. And truth be told, Toronto be out here capping. So it's like they're really not trying to give up OG. They're just trying to flirt with you for some reason. I mean, we look at somewhere else like the up there in Brooklyn where we can get, Dorian Finney-Smith or Royce O'Neal, and that could possibly be, a 3-and-D guy, but I don't see like where can we get that missing piece. I want this wing small forward so bad, truth be told. Unless we get the star, let's see, I don't know, Paul George or DeMar DeRozan, unless I know the Clippers might be shipping Paul George or DeRozan, but in terms of the small forward, the wing, I don't know, we might be stuck again with the rookies and then the younger players that we have. I know a lot of people are banking on LaRavia, and I'm still banking on the Zaire Williams comeback as well.
You mentioned everyone but the one, Xavier. Big Body Roddy is the guy.
Don't get me wrong. I enjoy Big Body Roddy, but man, I don't know. Like it's a whole difference now. I feel like Roddy is more fitted as a forward than a 3.
Man, I'm just telling y'all, keep doubting. I have said from the get-go before they drafted him. Truly, I'm like, he is a bigger PJ Tucker, in my opinion. You just want him to knock down shots and then do the dirty work for you, be a defensive menace. And with what I saw last year, I was encouraged by it. But I am much more biased towards David Roddy than anybody else here. So I understand that. And I would love to see Zaire pan out just like you. And he has a talent. We saw it his rookie year. Can he get his mentals right and bring it around? If he can do that, listen, Kleiman's going to look like a genius all over again, right? But you just don't know. You just don't know if it's there. Xavier, got to slide you out so we can get Chip in here, man. Before you go, I know we call you the video guy, but what do you have that you want to plug in here, let the people know about, so they can come check you out?
Yeah, again, like I'll be making more of the detailed breakdown videos of plays, specifically most of the time with the Grizzlies. I do it sometimes with the Tigers. I do a little fun upbeat video, especially when the Grizzlies and Tigers win. So yeah, you can check out that content under my page as A-Time Takes as well on Bluff City Media. And then in addition, I do my own content. Like I cover all the NBA, all 30 teams. I go in depth with them. You can follow me on TikTok at _XZAY. That's where I got it all started. Like I got plenty of videos there. And then I just really started working on my YouTube now. And you can follow me on YouTube at A-Time Takes. But I appreciate you guys for letting me come out on the show tonight, man.
Hey, man, appreciate you coming in. And you delivered on a bad draft comp. You kept the trend going. Xavier, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping in.
All right. Y'all take it easy.
See you, bro.
Take it easy, bro.
All right.
All right, man. That dude, I think people underestimate how difficult it is to make those videos. Like even him going into detail, talking about the whole process of what he does to make those videos, it still doesn't actually sum up. Because I've tried. I've tried to get into making those videos. Our guy, Kenny Stubblefield, who produces pretty much everything that's digital, video, audio here at Bluff City. I emailed the other day. I'm like, dude, where do I go? I want to learn. I want to be better. And it is tough. So the work he does, man. So you see 15 seconds, just you can assume he put in something like 15 hours, man. That's a lot of work. And he does an awesome job of it. So glad he was able to get in here with us. So getting into the pick that just came around, because it is a guy that we've all talked a lot about, Cam Whitmore. Going to the Rockets. What do we think?
Hate the fit. Hate the fit. Hate the fit.
Yeah.
Hate the fit, bro. I'm just hate the fit.
I have a feeling the Rockets just ignored everything everyone else was ignoring. They're like, oh, he's so good, and he's here now, so we're going to take him. And it doesn't matter if he fits on their team or not. It doesn't matter if there's concerns or not. They just did it because they're the Rockets.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. And it's from the standpoint of they already took one of the Thompson twins early on in the draft. So you got to figure out, like, are you gonna keep? They took the point guard, right? The one that plays more points. I think Amen is more of a point guard. I think.
Yeah, they took Amen.
Yeah.
Okay, so like you got him. So I think you probably at some point try to figure out how you're gonna move on from KPJ. Maybe, I don't know. Taking him that high, but then you bring in him, and it's like we all know who's rumored to go to Houston right now in free agency.
Yeah.
So you putting Dylan out there. It's like I don't know, bro. Like Dylan is a vet, yes, but he's not a vet in a way that I think they can help that locker room right there. That they got all of that just mix of
Not that locker room. No way.
frustration. You know what I'm saying? You look at Cam, bro. He looks frustrated as hell. Like he's gonna go out to Houston and fight somebody tomorrow. Like poor guy, bro. I just don't like the fit. I don't like that fit for him at all.
Number 21 just came in.
You think they trade one of these picks?
Noah Clowney from Alabama. I got no clue. Noah Clowney out of Alabama to the Brooklyn Nets for anybody listening. First off, I just sent a text to Andrew checking on him, making sure he's going
to. Is he okay?
After the Rockets took on Whitmore, so we'll get an update from him shortly, hopefully. But Noah Clowney, anybody have any input on Noah Clowney going to the Brooklyn Nets?
There was a lot of people that liked him going to the Grizzlies because he's a big, and he can be a guy who can kind of be just kind of a player next to Jaren in a sense. And so I didn't love him personally. And so, yeah, I wasn't too big on Noah Clowney, but listen, he is 2020. It was last year's all freshman team. So yeah, we'll see.
Volcano of the Sweat. Who is going to win the Southwest Division? The Rockets. Moving on. Sorry, I had to put that in there. We can't not say Grizzlies, but I genuinely, unless the Mavericks do what they've, to my knowledge, never done, and pull off some amazing front office magic, I don't think there's anyone in that division competing with the Grizzlies. Zion would have to come out with a vengeance, which doesn't seem like he's going to come out at all, especially if Mariah Mills is in the area code. But if the Mavericks don't pull off something, then I don't really know who else can challenge them in that division. I think it's going to be super fun to see Wemby. I think the Rockets are that team that's going to have a terrible record, but also show up and, like, off pure talent, just beat some teams, like beat them, take them out in the woodshed, beat them some nights.
Hey,
but the only team that can be consistently good is going to be.
We don't do that anymore.
Listen. Him and Luke, bro. Him and Luke, they gonna take somebody out to the shed. They gonna take him out to the middle of the street and do something crazy. Y'all gotta stop doing it, bro.
Just remember, Jesus took the wheel.
Jesus took the wheel. But no, I do think it is the Grizzlies.
We're taking number 2.
I could go Pulp Fiction on it, but I'm not going to do Pulp Fiction.
What is happening?
Bro, I still trip out when Luke, we did our episode of basically giving Dylan a funeral away from Grizz.
What?
Good episode. I liked it.
And Luke said that we should have took Dylan back out to the shed and shot him a long time ago. Like people was tweeting us like, bro, what are y'all doing?
Where I'm from, there's a way you do things.
Put him out of the misery.
Yeah.
Bro, he's trying to old yeller Dylan.
Yes.
Y'all know how I feel about Dylan, and I feel bad. I was like, damn, bro. That's terrible.
Yeah.
All right, boys. We're getting close to the Grizzlies pick at 25. What would have been the Grizzlies pick at 25?
Pisses me off.
Since the ball's sitting right there.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We got a couple of guys sitting there that we would have liked to be Memphis Grizzlies. Are we feeling any kind of buyer's remorse right now?
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Okay. Me either.
Marcus Smart is better than any of these guys that are on your screen. But unfortunately, I think we could have had both. It's just a little bit of an overpay. And so I think that's the issue, is you feel like you have an overpay. And so at the end of the day, you get your guy, you get a guy who can be a hybrid in a sense of Marcus Smart, who can play alongside of anybody. just because of his defensive tenacity in a sense. But, man, I would love to have Bryce Sensabaugh, Derek Whitehead, Chris Murray. Give me any of those guys. And
Colby Jones.
Yeah, we're sitting at 22, right? So we're at pick 22, and I just mentioned 3 names that I want to have. We're going to get one of those 3. At this point, we aren't anymore, but I wish we were.
Well, and I mean, Portland taking Scoot Henderson, from all the reporting we've seen, indicates it's the end of Dame time in Portland.
Yeah.
And if it's the end of Dame time in Portland, you're not trying to go and contend right now. You're not trying to build a title contender this year. Any chance you think they can send some kind of young assets to Portland at 23, trade up some picks, get back in it, and get their guy Bryce if he's still there?
Ooh.
Yeah, I think they will if he falls far enough to make sense for them to trade in.
Well, that's the next pick. That's what I'm saying. Portland's got the next pick.
That is. I don't know who that is.
Portland.
Is it Brooklyn? Is it? I don't know.
I've said Portland 5 times, my guy.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know who that is. Is it? It could be Portland. Yes, I'm saying I don't know who the team is that would actually make that trade with them. It's not like Portland. Yes, obviously, if they want to do it, cool. But I just don't know if they will.
No, that's what I was saying. With their given situation, probably not trying to contend right now anymore. If they have Scoot going to send off Dame, is that an opportunity for them to slide into number 23, send some young assets, send some picks over to Portland, and go get a guy?
Man, all I gotta say is Portland is about to get, which they should. They should have did it a minute ago. But if they go ahead and move off of Dame and just do a fire sale, bro, they're gonna get probably some of the biggest amount of assets we done seen, like more than what the Nets should have got for KD and Kyrie. But like, they got Simons, they got Dame, they got Nurkic, they got Jeremy Grant. Like, when you say those names, that team should have been at least an 8 seed in the playoffs, bro. But they just, I don't know what happened. So, I mean, to start over with Sharp and Scoot, I mean, that's going to be pretty dope to see for sure.
Yeah. And maybe you're able to do something where they keep Simons. I think Simons makes sense next to Scoot. But then instead of them trying to bring in Jeremy Grant, do a sign and trade for a guy that's now considered a culture guy in Dylan Brooks. Can you do a 2-way sign and trade?
Culture guy.
That's what the Rockets want him for, isn't it?
Guy.
It is the Rockets.
What culture?
It is the Rockets. Dude, that's the report. I ain't write it. I just send the message.
Wow.
It's good culture.
Yeah, I was about to say, it is the Rockets.
Like number 22 is in. The bald-headed guy is Derek at 22. Good God. F-U-C-K. I hate the Nets.
Who's CK?
They get him.
Chris is like, I got a child here at home. Why am I here hanging out with you, Nate?
AirPods, buddy. We good.
Daniel, that's your guy.
I know. I'm pissed. He is going to be one of the top 5 players in this draft. 100%. He is a top 10 player in this draft on a whatever foot is going on, a broken foot, whatever kind of foot is going on.
Daniel,
So,
you
yes.
know a lot about him. Is he a true to the bone guard, or is he a guy that can be sort of a guard forward type guy?
I don't know anything about him, Daniel. Yeah, like what is
I know you say that, and I know you asked the question, and that's cool. But guess what? It's not me that's going to answer. It's the guy. His name, Chip Williams.
He's here.
What's up? How are you guys?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing great. Just got done recording with Anthony Sane a minute ago. So he was incredibly rude, took up a lot of my time during the draft. So I'm kind of catching up on exactly what all's happened. But I'm good. How are you guys?
Good, man. I expected you to be the one that would be matching me in a suit and tie, maybe some balloons in the background, 3 cell phones. You're the draft guy, man. This is your night.
You got to keep it comfy for draft night. You know, it could be a long night. So, you know, dress for comfort, you know.
Yeah, if you're in the war room, you got to be prepared for the war. So I feel you, man.
No, you're prepared for the war room. I like the fit. I like that.
I just did it to piss Daniel off, and it worked. So there we go.
I love it. I love it.
Hey,
That's awesome.
but yeah, I do. I thought Daniel might know a little bit, but I'm glad we have you instead to answer. Dariq Whitehead to the Nets, and I'm coming from a Grizzlies way of thinking of they got a bunch of wings already that I know the Grizzlies covet. Could Dariq Whitehead come in? Is he just a guard? Is he a straight up guard? Or is he a guy that could be considered a wing player for them as well?
No, I think he's for sure a wing. Dariq is a guy that had a really hard time with a foot injury this year. And had that not happened, I think there's a pretty good chance he's a top 10 pick. He was, there's this RSCI that basically aggregates all of the recruiting services and puts them into one. And he was the number 1 overall recruit for the 2022 class. So Dariq's an incredibly highly touted prospect. And I don't think he got to show everything that he could this past season at Duke because of the foot that he had a follow-up surgery on this past May. So that's really what caused him to drop. I'm super high on Dariq. I had him as a lottery pick. So legitimate creator, wing guy, scorer, just one of those guys, you put the ball in his hand, he's going to figure out how to get to the rim and score. That's what he was in high school. So I'm a fan. The pick they made right before Noah Clowney at 21. Noah Clowney is like a 3-and-D big, theoretically, who's not good at shooting threes or playing defense. So I was not a big fan of that. But the Dariq Whitehead, I thought that was a really nice pick.
Yeah, man. And I do want to get your so far favorite and least favorite picks of the night. But before we get into that, there's a pick that I know all three of us were not a big fan of. Maybe selfishly, but that's Cam Whitmore to Houston. All of us were like, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot. But what are your thoughts around Cam Whitmore going to Houston?
Yeah, so I like Cam Whitmore as a prospect. Apparently it's come out tonight that, there was some medical stuff that popped up during the pre-draft process, and that's what caused him to drop. But I'm with you. I don't love the fit in Houston. I don't know. That team's going to have to get shooting. I know Barry Smith that's going to help out, but Jalen Green's a guy that needs the ball in his hands to be good. Amin Thompson's a guy that needs the ball in his hands to be good. And Cam Whitmore is more of a creator. He can do some finishing stuff. If you put him at power forward and put him in the dunker spot, I think he could be pretty good at that. But I view him as a long-term power wing. I think he's going to have a hard time developing like that as a Rocket. So value-wise, it's a great pick. But for Cam personally, I don't really like the fit.
Yeah, and I think that was sort of the consensus here is we're he's the talent, obviously, like you said, awesome for where it is, for where they got him. At the same time, it feels like the Rockets just ignored everything they should pay attention to, like the Rockets will do. And
it's kind of the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I know a lot of us that listen to Vernon, we're by association high on the Thompson twins. So I wasn't exactly pumped to see a Thompson twin land there either. But outside of Whitmore, I know we talked about Noah Clowney. Who are your misses of the night? And then we'll get to your massive hits of the night afterwards.
So to me, and this is not a knock on Brandon Miller, the player, I just am a huge Scoot Henderson fan. And I think that Charlotte will regret passing on Scoot Henderson. I think he's a really, really special point guard prospect. And the way that dude is wired is kind of all the great ones are wired. There's not a way to quantify that with stats, but you watch him do interviews, you watch the way he plays, that dude he gives a S, he cares a lot and he's got the physical tools to back all that stuff up. Huge fan of Scoot. I think Brandon Miller's going to be a nice NBA player, but I don't really see future NBA star with him. So that one, it's been rumored, that's kind of what the mocks have had for several weeks now. So it certainly wasn't a surprise, but it's not what I would have done. The one that kind of made me say, wow, was Bilal Coulibaly going at 7 to, I guess, so I had to leave right around that time to go with Saint. Did he end up on Washington and they swapped the picks? Is that how that worked out? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, I get it. Bilal is young and he's build a wing. He's 6'8", 7'2" wingspan, moves incredibly well. and like showed some really high level flashes in a professional league. I just think you're betting a lot on those flashes because that's all it was. He does not really have a track record of production. But I guess from a Wizards perspective, like you're swinging for the fences, you have nothing. You've torn this thing down to the studs. I'm fine with it. It surprised me. Koulibaly is a guy that was like borderline first round pick a month ago, and here he is going 7th. And so, like, credit to him, man. What a rise. Good for him.
Yeah, and they've got nothing plus Tyus Jones, to be clear.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
And then what's up? Did another pick just come in?
No, just saying you just threw shade at Jordan Poole like that, but I got you.
I said what I said, and I meant it.
Chris,
and then Chip,
Chris Murray.
Who are your? Or actually, it looks like the Kings pick might be about to come in. It's in. Are they going to take us to commercial instead, though?
We missed Portland's too.
Who did Portland take?
Chris Murray.
Oh, Chris Murray to Portland. There you go. We lost our producer. Hold on. I'm gonna edit there we go. Number 23. Actually, I'm just gonna skip to number 24 and be ready for it.
I was gonna say Chris Murray looks like Keegan Murray's evil twin, and then I think they're related, so the comp doesn't really work.
I was gonna be disappointed in you.
Yeah, no. I didn't say it.
Chip, so you've been saying, I know you haven't been watching, you have an excuse, it's okay. But we have been doing bad draft comps for everybody that's been getting picked. And the traditional bad draft comp is, so-and-so is Dante DiVincenzo plus because they're white and little and shoot and rebound. What we are doing is saying Kobe Buffkin looks like Jordan Poole with that trash stash. That is our bad draft comp.
They also went to Michigan. That's 2 Michigan guys, so it makes sense.
There you go. So for bad draft comp, it looks like they're going to stall out. Or actually, we've got the commissioner coming out right now with the 24th pick. So we'll go with the 24th pick instead of Chris Murray.
Your TV's ahead of mine.
Oh, Max.
I don't know how to say that name. Olivier. I better spell it while it's on the screen. Olivier Maxent Prosper.
From Marquette.
French is all get out. Is he French?
He's from Marquette, right?
From Marquette. Yeah. Oh, he's Canadian. Okay, there you go. I didn't even know that. I knew he went to Marquette, but everyone calls him Omax, which is kind of an awesome nickname.
Yeah.
I love that.
There we go, bro. Gosh, that was a
going to Dallas
one for me to have to make the banner on. He's going to
He's
Dallas?
going Dallas.
What?
What did Dallas trade for him?
The Kings are trading Rashawn Holmes and the number 24th pick to Dallas. We don't know what he getting back yet, though.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Just the Grizzlies. Oh, that's okay. So the Rashawn Holmes at number 24. Rashawn Holmes. Do you guys think that's a piece to be a piece, or do you think that's a piece to get 24?
That feels like a salary dump, right?
Yeah.
That's sort of what I'm thinking. Because we just talked about how they need bigs. But when I think bigs and what Dallas needs, I don't think Rashawn Holmes.
No.
Right? So that's got to be a salary dump. But so, Omax going to Dallas. Chip, before you give us your bad draft comp, what are your thoughts about just the pick?
So Omax is, again, he's kind of one of these like theoretical players. He's like theoretical 3-and-D wing, although I do think he's a legitimately good defensive player. He's got like an okay shot. The numbers are just very average, and the shot like mechanics are fine. I'll tell you what, like if we're doing the draft comp thing, he reminds me like of Jeremy Grant coming out a little bit, where he was just like very raw, but you kind of saw like you could squint your eyes and really see like, if this guy starts to put things together, he could be really useful. So like that's kind of who Omax's game reminds me of.
Gotcha. Who's your bad draft comp?
Bad draft comp. Olivier Maximus Prosper. This is tough. You're really putting me on the spot here. I don't know. Do y'all have one? Does he look like anybody? Like, I'm trying to think. This is tough.
He looked like good Jared Culver.
There it
Shots
is.
fired at Jarrett Culver.
For a guy who said he was bad at this, Chris keeps coming
Yeah,
out
dude.
with great bad draft comps.
Nailing
I
it.
love that.
It keeps
I love
pressuring.
that.
All right, since that one was a tough one, give us Chris Murray.
Oh,
Bad draft comp.
Chris Murray. Ivan Rabb with a jump shot.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
god. Oh my god.
Yes. That is what I'm talking about. I love it.
Ivan Rabb.
Best one of the night.
Yes.
Somebody sent out the what was it, 17 Grizzlies where they're starting like Ben McLemore, Dylan Brooks, Ivan Rabb, and
Second round draft pick, right?
idea. But I saw that picture
Brutal.
and I'm like, oh, I'm so glad that was the only time in my life I didn't have access to Grizzlies games because I was living in Colorado and broke. Man, I'm glad that was the time.
It was bad.
I'm glad those were the years, man. Rough
Man,
go. But
really
so back to what we were talking about before. Of the picks outside of obviously the Wimbies, the Scoots, the obvious ones, who are your big hits tonight so far through number 24? Oh, and he disappeared on us just like
He
that.
said nobody.
Sorry. I'm back. That's my bad.
They all suck.
I'm doing this off my phone, so I was trying to see if I could check the draft order real quick just to refresh my memory. But okay, I can give you one actually that was a guy I really liked for the Grizzlies as like a trade up if he was to fall out of the lottery. Oklahoma City did the swap at 10 with Dallas and jumped up and got Kassan Wallace from Kentucky. And it's kind of funny because I had mentioned Kassan on a few different podcasts I was on, is like if that guy starts to get to like 16, 17, 18, I could see his profile being something the Grizzlies really like. And then they turn around yesterday and trade for Marcus Smart, who's like the 100th percentile outcome for Kassan Wallace. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, I love that. Like putting a guy who's like that level of point of attack defender next to Giddey and SGA makes a ton of sense to me. Just a little more playmaking, like a little more creation for them. I really feel like the West has done well. Like we talked about at the top, like Amen Thompson, I'm a huge fan of. I had him number 3, same tier for me as Scoot. And Houston desperately needs a point guard to run that team. They need a lot of stuff, right? But they really need somebody to kind of run that team. We talked about it a little bit earlier. I don't love the fit because there's a lot of ball dominant guys, but like if they can start to move off of like, I don't know if they're ready to move off Jalen Green, but like I'd give the keys to Amen Thompson and let him run this thing with Şengün and Jabari Smith and now Cam Whitmore and see what you can turn into there. So loved that one. Trying to think. I don't know. Do you guys have the draft order like real quick? Could you just like, because every time I look at it, it cuts me off.
Okay, do one of you guys have it where you can pull it up?
Yeah, what you need, Chip?
All right, where did Grady Dick go? Did he?
Grady Dick went to the Raptors.
Yep.
At 12 or 13, right?
We lost him. Yeah. He froze up on us. All right, while we wait on Chip to come back, y'all.
Oh, there he is.
Where we go?
There you go.
Yeah,
Grady
sorry about
Dick
that.
went to the Raptors.
Raptors. Okay. Yeah, I like that one. Like trading with Masai Ujiri is just like it's death. You don't want to do that. That guy wins every trade. And I am now very interested to see what they do, because if they end up bringing back Fred VanVleet and they hang on to Pascal and OG and they add Grady Dick to that, like it's a really good 4 right there. I'm actually like really high on Grady Dick. I think he's the best shooter in this draft. I was very surprised to see Jet Howard go over him. I think Grady Dick's just kind of a better version of Jet Howard. So I really like that one for Toronto. But yeah, okay, so we're looking at 25 here too, right? Did that one just get traded?
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Marcus Sasser.
Wow.
Marcus Sasser is now going to be going to Detroit.
Okay.
Trade number 25 to Detroit for number 31, and Marcus Sasser is headed to Detroit. Tell you what,
So cool.
that guy's
What?
still there. The guy's still there, sliding. Bryce Sensabaugh.
Leonard Miller, too. No one's taking Miller. I like him a lot, too.
Mm-hmm. Chris, you were going to ask something just a minute ago. What were you gonna ask?
Well, I'm just throwing it out there. It's just so weird, bro. Like Boston, they traded out of 35 to move up to 25, and then traded out of 25 to go back to 31. You could have let us keep our 25th pick, bro. But you could let us keep 25.
You think maybe they don't want the guaranteed roster, like the money, it could be like some sort of money or roster crunch issue? I don't know.
It's petty. It's petty. Why do you take 25 from us in the trade if you're going to use it? I want to move up 4 spots. It just don't make sense. Like, and then they got multiple second-round picks back, bro. You could have got our second-round picks for the rest of the time if you wanted to do that. I don't know. It's weird.
Well,
I'm a little pissed and irritated about that one.
I think it's fair for Grizzlies fans to be irritated by it, but if you're the Celtics front office, you got your guy in Chris Stapps, and you got 2 first-rounders with it. It was just the cherry on top. And now I think Chip's right. They have 2 picks that they flipped that into 2 picks in the second round. Now you don't have as much money tied up, and they must have their eyes on some guys that they think can be really good targets for them. They can just pick them up in the second round. Maybe they think Sensabaugh is going to drop, and they pick him up at 31 instead of trying to get him at 25. So
there's no way he slips that far. No way.
Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just saying that I think if they're trading out of 25, they either don't really care about anybody in this draft, or they think that the guys that they want, they can go get in the second round and not have as much money tied to them.
Yeah. That's one thing that the Grizzlies have loved to do is trade into the draft around this part, because you get that 4th year, right? You get the extra year on these guys' rookie contracts as a first-round pick. So, like they did it with Desmond Bane, did it with Santi Aldama. I think starting now with this Indiana pick at 26, I officially think we're on Grizzlies climb and trade up watch. Because if all it's taking is a couple seconds or something to move back in, you're going to go up from 45 and it takes a couple seconds. Why not? You got a guy you like, go get him.
And you look at who's coming up. You got Indy, Charlotte, Utah. Out of those 3, I feel like Utah is the only one who might still want to be bringing on more and more young talent. You look at Indiana, they've got Halliburton. They've got, who did I just forget? Buddy
Mathurin,
Buddy Hield. They've got plenty of young talent there, especially when you're looking at guards and wings. Might make sense to try and make that move there. And Charlotte's not too much different. Again, Charlotte's such a disaster. You might as well call them and Houston the same city. But there's a chance that they might want to get out of that too. Feels like there's a lot that could happen for Memphis.
Yeah. I don't know. What is y'all's feeling on that? Do you think that Kleiman's going to go get his guy at some point in the next 10, 15 picks?
Yeah.
I do too.
I think you'll see them get – I wouldn't be surprised if it's either Sensabaugh or Miller. And they might just say, hey, we're just going to wait for whoever we can get when we get to the second round and go get up and get them. But listen, we know if they got a guy that they love and they want to go grab, they'll make the moves to go and get them. And I did want to get your input on it while we're talking about trades and ones that haven't but hopefully will be made. What are your thoughts on the one that was made last night? Because I think for most people we talk to, it's a resounding success from the Grizzlies' perspective.
You get no different answer from me. I am so excited about Marcus Smart. I think I think people are getting caught up in the value of did the Grizzlies overpay? Is Tyus Jones that much worse than Marcus Smart? It doesn't really matter, right? Because we now have multiple years of evidence that Tyus Jones is just not going to make an impact in the playoffs for the Grizzlies. And that's fine. He's a really good player, right? But for this particular team, the Grizzlies, this context, it doesn't make sense for us to keep a player this valuable on that large of a contract if he can only play 8 to 12 minutes in playoff games because he doesn't fit with everything else they have. So you ship that out. You ship out a couple of late first-round picks. That Golden State pick looks even better after they did the Chris Paul trade, to me, signaling they're going to bring Draymond back. Like, they're not going to do anything but win a lot of games next year. So you're now bringing a guy in that replaces Dylan Brooks' on-ball point of attack defense, a guy that not a ton of people have talked about this, but, like, Smart is an awesome passer. So, like, kind of replaces what you're losing in Tyus. You're almost replacing two guys in one. I think it's a huge
Right.
Yep.
100%.
26 just came in, and Ben Shepherd from Belmont.
Yeah,
you
that's my
go.
boy.
Headed to Indiana. Chip, I want to say I remember you saying you liked Ben Shepherd when we were talking on Tuesday. Is that right?
I definitely do. Yeah, I definitely do. He's like 6'6", totally. Wing size, like can run off screens, make shots, but also like has some combo guard to him. Like really can put the ball on the floor and make plays too. He's this is a great pick by Indiana. Really justifiable pick.
And you were talking about the Grizzlies possibly targeting him. Did you have him as a first or second round target for Memphis?
Really second round. I think that this is his range, basically very late into the first round, all the way into the 30s. So like, you know, kind of like the Grizzlies have done in the past with Tillman and Chandler last year, they'll trade up into the 30s and go get their guy. It wouldn't have shocked me if Shepherd was a target of theirs. But I'm honestly not surprised he didn't even make it to the second round. He's a good player. He's going to play in the league for sure.
Yep. And I think we see more and more of that as we go through these recent years in the draft of guys or teams, I should say, taking guys that are solid guys. And I think the Grizzlies were at the forefront of that when they started taking guys like Brandon Clark and Desmond Bane, just those good, solid players that you know will be able to fill a role and perform for you. And it feels like more and more the league is doing less pop shot, go for the home run swing when you get in the first round and going for these solid guys. Chip, you're the expert. Does that seem like more of the trend, or do you still have as many home run swings as you've ever had before?
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. I mean, okay, a perfect example here is a guy like Ben Shepherd doesn't have the ceiling of like a Nick Smith Jr. who hasn't been picked, of a Gigi Jackson who hasn't been picked. But the bet that Ben Shepherd is going to be a better pro than both of those guys is a pretty solid bet, because the floor on both of those guys is, you know, barely even an NBA player. And I think Shepherd, like, he's going to be able to give you solid minutes. One of my favorite things is, like, I can't remember when Kleiman said it was in the last couple of years. Someone asked him just like on his general draft philosophy. And the first thing out of his mouth, he said, well, we want to make sure we're drafting good basketball players. And it's like, yeah, duh. Like, we want to just draft like good basketball players, you know? It seems like the rest of the league's kind of catching up to that. Like, it seemed like forever it was like if you were old or you stayed in college for 3 or 4 years, it was a negative, right? But it was like, hey, why didn't you come out after your freshman, sophomore year? There must be something wrong with you. And that's a kind of something the Grizzlies have been able to exploit to their advantage. Like, you look at their roster, tons of old guys.
And we've got Nick Smith Jr. at 27 to Charlotte. Oh, that's awesome. I love it when dudes get super emotional when they get drafted, man. It's like a dream come true moment. I love it.
Oh, all right. 27 pick is in. I am back in. You're welcome. Just call me Nick Smith. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I'm not gonna cry though.
I love a big ugly cry. You know how some people got cute cries? Like Whit had a real cute cry up there earlier. Nick Smith got an ugly ass cry. Congrats to him though, bro. Congrats, man. Congrats.
Hey, you know what though? That's big. They got Brandon Miller with the 2, and now they went and got possibly the best point guard in all of the draft. I don't know about you, what you're thinking over here, Chip, but I think that Nick could be the best point guard in the draft, depending on obviously his medicals and how he bounces back. But Nick Smith could have been the best point guard in the draft.
There's no question. Some guys I like really, really respect their draft opinion had Nick Smith as a top 10 pick. One thing that like I just don't have the time to do is watch all these guys play like high school and AAU and all that stuff. I watch some occasionally if a guy has a weird college season, but like there are these insane humans who will watch like thousands of hours of high school and AAU and have like real takes on these guys. And so those are the guys that have Nick Smith very high on their boards. And they're basically just like, yeah, ignore the Arkansas stuff. Terrible team context. He was hurt the whole time. This guy can really play. I called him the touch king in this year's draft. Like that ball just like floats into the rim when he shoots it. It's sexy, man. I do like Nick Smith.
Speaking of sexy, we're going to go to Chris real quick. Give me your worst player comp here for Nick Smith out of Arkansas.
We have Wiz Khalifa that doesn't smoke all the week.
I love it.
So he just smoked. He just smoked it all.
Yeah. Wiz smoked it all. So Nick's the little brother that just he went the other way and made the league. Good job, man.
All right, so I don't know if this is racist or not. This is genuine. This is the question. Like it reminds me of buckwheat from the Little Rascals.
Okay. I love buckwheat, by the way.
I wasn't sure if I was being.
No. That was an amazing movie. Man. Shout out to Buckwheat. He was one of the only child actors that didn't go crazy when he got older. I can't remember his real name, but shout out to him.
Shut up.
Hey, I'm making jokes about Nick Smith, Julius, but no, like his passion, bro. I'm kind of rooting for this guy. He growing on me for real.
I like it.
Yeah, sure.
He's got a pretty long too.
What do you want? Why are you back?
Well, I was gonna stay out, then I heard the Little Rascals get referenced, and I was like, I'm back in. I'm back in.
Put me back in.
No, listen, anytime Chris is gonna do a kind of player comp, I decide that I'm gonna make sure I make myself available for at least a moment.
He's killing it.
You came back and he dipped. See you later.
Yeah, I blame myself. Hey,
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna jump out for a minute. As soon as the Grizzlies do something, I'll jump right back in. Is that cool?
Mikasa, Sukasa,
yeah.
Welcome back anytime you want.
Thanks,
See you,
fellas.
brother.
See y'all.
All right, so we finally have just the three of us. Just the three of us.
Listen like some smooth jazz.
Smooth jazz.
Speaking of the Jazz, guess what, ladies and gentlemen?
That's a transition.
The best transition of the night. Look at this. I didn't even put anything in. You put it in. Look at you, Nate. And this pisses me off.
Yeah.
Who'd they take? They take Sensabaugh?
F-U-C-K. I hate the Jazz. Just.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bryce Sensabaugh going to not the Hornets. He's going to the Utah Jazz. But if you think he's going to the Hornets, that's fine. Not a big deal.
Stop it. I'm trying to fix it.
I'm pushing the wrong. I'm pushing buttons. All right. Utah Jazz draft Bryce Sensabaugh with the number 28 pick. That pisses me off for the simple fact that the Grizzlies could have had him at 25, obviously.
Right.
The Grizzlies would have got a guy who is an absolute just scorer. What's going on now? We got Pacers on the clock.
Are they already ready?
Pacers are on the clock.
Proposed trade.
To who?
Is this this is the trade from earlier in the day, right?
I'm sure. Right.
Are we trading up?
So I think this is the trade early in the day where the Denver Nuggets sent, I think, next year's pick to get this year's pick. So Denver Nuggets are drafting here. The world champions.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The world champions. The Denver Nuggets.
Denver Nuggets.
All right, who's in our comment section? Is it us or is it other people?
It's Luke and Volcano to Sweat.
Ooh, look at this. Just imagine.
Imagine all
Listen,
the
I don't know what's going on over there, but I know what's going on over here. But Volcano the Sweat. Listen, you've been here since, I guess, minute one, so I don't know what's going on over there. but I appreciate you hanging out with us the entire time because I probably would not be hanging out the entire time. And I like myself. And I even like these guys on the screen with me. And I probably would not be hanging out the entire time.
You haven't hung out the entire time.
Actually, I have not. I had a kid wake up. It was weird. I think she was sleepwalking. I had the door open. I didn't realize my door was open. I just had it open. And she was walking past me, and I saw the look in her eyes, and I was like, yeah, you're not actually, like, human right now. She was just walking past me, like, gone.
Is your house haunted?
Like, yeah, maybe. She might be haunted. She actually talks to my grandma, who is passed. She talks to her. And so I think she is a different breed. 2, she walked past me looking like that. I knew that she was obviously not there. She was just sleepwalking, and she was. So I rerouted her back to her bed, and I didn't want to wake her. So I hung out with her without my phone. So I apologize. I didn't have a chance to actually text you.
That's all good, big dog.
I didn't want to wake her up because
you wake a sleepwalker up, they'll kill you.
The devil could be inside her, or she could have put my pillows inside the oven. I don't know. I've seen a video about that though.
What?
Have you not seen like people?
It's Step Brothers. It's not a video. It's a movie.
Yeah, the movie Step Brothers. They'll put their pillows. In the oven.
I remember now. And they're walking around like,
yeah.
My wife's gonna get mad at me. Think I'm making fun of people.
Wait,
Will Ferrell.
We are way over 2 hours, and we have yet to do a Grizzlies pick. What is going on?
Listen, we're gonna be here for a while too.
I thought we would be at least to the first round. Listen, my initial thoughts were, and I apologize to everybody, I thought we would be past the lottery by the 8 o'clock hour because you got to think 5 minutes. And I think I even did the actual math. I used a calculator, not my fingers. And I used the calculator, and it said that we would be past the actual lottery or right at the end of it. And then Jesus took the wheel, and then we are not actually past the 29th pick. We're 2 hours in, so I don't know what's happening.
Hey, we do have a trade, not for this pick, but Minnesota has traded to get the 33rd pick from San Antonio.
Boo.
Lame.
Minnesota moving up a little bit.
What did they give up? Because that might make me mad.
Haven't seen that part yet. So far, I just have the Minnesota side. They're sending 2 future seconds.
Jingles. The 29th pick is in from the Indiana Pacers. Adam Silver is talking with a bald head. He is saying, Julius Schroeder, whoa! I just won so much money.
What? You can bet on this?
You bet on him first round?
Yes. What was it? 3,000 plus 3,000?
I was about to say, I know this was a Daniel pick. He's talking about him before. Oh wow, we have a full on.
What's our take for doing this? Is it 1,000 each? Is that what it was? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, exactly. Because we're all doing it together. Since Dan is all about dancing and songs, we could pull a little High School Musical all on this together. Chris, you lead us. 1, 2, 3, and.
I'm just pissed. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm in my own world.
I say, Chris, what's going on over there, man?
Man, he was one of my guys, man. I really wanted to
We gave Daniel a soundboard.
And I didn't get nothing. And now Daniel, he won a lot of money, and I didn't get nothing out the deal. So that's such an Indiana pick, though, bro. Like that's a perfect Indiana. They got all the light skinned guys in the NBA. They got Halliburton. They got Andrew Nembhard. Now they got him. Like, damn, man, leave something for us.
Who's left that's sliding at this point? I know Leonard Miller. Who else?
Where is my camera?
Didn't a lot of people
have
James Nanji in the first round?
I'm looking for my camera. Hold on.
Who is trading for the 30th pick?
This sucks. I can't show some of this. Hold on. I don't know what you can see.
Wrong way.
Go back.
Wrong way.
It's reversed. No. There it is.
Oh, and Chris. What? Okay. Ow. Headache.
There's a lot of curse words in there. I didn't want to show it too much.
Okay.
Wow.
I saw the word strawberry.
And he is.
It was Strother. Strother.
Yeah.
She's a Denver Nugget, so the Pacers traded that pick to the Nuggets.
Bro, I don't even know what's happening. I'm excited. I don't even know.
How much money did you just win? You don't have to say that on air, actually. You don't have to do that. Sorry.
That was $500. That was awesome.
Proud of you.
Proud of the
That was
man
cool.
you're becoming.
That was cool.
You know, just great things.
I didn't expect that. Listen. I have two. I have Julian Strother and who is Lundy? What's Lundy's first name?
London. It's in England.
No, it's Lundy.
Seth Lundy.
Seth.
Lundy.
Sorry. I from Penn State. I know where he's from. Anyway, I have both of those guys as first round picks. I have Strother, which you can find in the Discord back literally a week and a half ago. I think it was LDS Barry who put that in there and I was the guy who was actually asking, where did you find Julian Strother for plus 3,000? And it just came up. You just you can't see it. My TV. I'm watching you guys on TV. My TV is glaring. It's getting a bad reception. Anyway, it's putting it. That's why you can't actually see my phone. But anyway, he put in there it was plus 3,000. And as you know, Nate, Julian Strother is my dude. I said that he should be a Grizzly. He is the number one dude that I think should be on this roster for the simple fact that he can hit the open shot. Plus, he can handle the ball. So he can be your backup point guard if you wanted to be. And so he's kind of a combo guard. And so I saw that it was plus 3,000. And so my phone is blowing up right now. And so I've taken it off the table. And so I am absolutely thrilled because I just hit for plus 3,000. That's cool.
The odds were plus 3,000?
Plus 3,000.
Damn. Good.
I put what is it? I think I put $18 on it, whatever it was. I don't remember.
Shit, why don't you grow up here and put real money on it?
I put $10 on. I'm sorry, $10 free bet, and then I think I put $8 myself on it. So realistically, it was not but an $8 bid. Yeah,
nah, man, I'm playing. Hey, with the Grizzlies draft tonight, they have 2 second rounders right now, right? Or they only
45,
have
56. Yeah.
They only have one open roster spot right now, correct?
One main roster,
main
team.
2 two-ways?
1 two-way.
So they could still fill both. That was going to be my question, is if they could use both picks tonight. Because if they couldn't, I was going to be like, they're definitely going to use those picks to trade up, right? But they may not.
I wish they would trade up now because I'm looking at Minnesota, bro. They jumped up from, I'm guessing, 53. Like, if they can jump up from 53 to down to, what was it, 33? They jumped 20 spots. Like, come on, Grizzlies. Like, let's do this. Come on now.
It's pick 30. This is the pick the Grizzlies usually trade up into.
Do you know why?
I got nothing.
Why would you trade up into the first round compared to the first pick of the second round?
4 years.
Most years, less money.
Yep.
I passed the test.
You the winner. You the winner.
But
Dick did go earlier.
Here we go. Here we go.
Travis Ford. All right. Well, Shams ruined it as he does.
Don't tell us. Don't tell us. I'll play the music for us. All right. Tell us before Adam Silver does.
Select Kobe Brown.
Wow. Out of Missouri. That is Chip's guy. I think he's probably angry right now because that could be a Grizzly.
He might hop back in just to be mad.
Listen, the number one thing I told Chip is 1, mi casa, su casa, but 2, like literally, this is your platform. Feel free to use us as a platform of yourself. So he can come and go as he pleases. So if you see that little area in the bottom of us pop up, he will pop in. I will pop out. I'm by all means, unless Luke just wants to say I'm not going to pee this entire stream. He might not stream for the stream. You know what I mean?
He got a depends on, man. He good.
Yeah, I'm streaming it some time.
He got some leftovers from the last T Swift concert.
I peed twice. I'm just being honest.
All right. You got a little more old man than you. Yes.
Just
I
turn
didn't
your
think we were
video
allowed to
off.
pee.
Just
It's not-
turn your video
You don't
off.
even have to go off audio, technically. You just got to go off video.
Just push the button.
Well, when I pee, it sounds like a water park. I'll mute.
That's
God.
not good.
Just turn your camera off, and we'll know where you're going.
Is that it? Oh, heard. I'll just do the camera.
That's not good. That's not good. I want to bring up something that our guy Volcano the Sweat brought up a while ago, and it's just taking me a while to get to him. But he's talking about the Ja and Smart backcourt together and talking about it being super dangerous. I personally, when I look at Marcus Smart, I still don't think of him as a guard alongside Ja Morant. I think of him as a wing defender alongside Ja Morant. Like, I think if you got Ja out there, you got to have a shooter. Like, it's got to be Bane, Luke, a combo of those guys, Jaren, whatever. And if you're putting Marcus Smart, he can be the guard that's in when Ja's not in. But if you have him on the floor with Ja, I think he slides right into that Dillon role, just guarding the team's the best perimeter guy, but not necessarily like in the backcourt. What do you guys think? Do you think he's going to be used similarly or completely differently than that?
I want him to be used exactly like he was to an extent in Boston, bro. Like, if he gets the rebound, go ahead, bring the ball out, initiate offense just like you, the point guard. Like, I'm at a point where, like, when we talk about positionless basketball, I'm not 100% sure that he's gonna be the starting 3 in a sense or the starting 2. Like, I don't even look at it like that. I just know he needs to be on the court because that dude make winning plays, bro. And I'm ready to see him at the very least close games with Ja, Diz, Jaren, and then whoever else you want to throw out there at that point is fine. Throw Luke out there, hell. It don't matter because you're going to have a problem guarding those guys, and then you got him and Jaren to anchor your defense still. But he's not going to shoot you out of games like somebody that we won't talk about. So I love it, bro.
Yep. And I think this is as good a time as any to talk about this. We're about to switch into the second round. Got a little bit of time other than Luke's not here, which is unfortunate, but we'll let him slide in when he gets here. The Marcus Smart trade, viewing him as a 1-for-1 backup point guard switch with Tyus, I think is the wrong way to look at it. He is the Dillon Brooks replacement right now. Now, if the Grizzlies can go get a Dorian Finney-Smith, obviously they could go get OG Anunoby, something like that, then this is not a conversation that matters. But if they can go still get a wing like that, then maybe that changes it up. Marcus Smart becomes a true 6-man that you have out there, maybe to close out games if you have a defensive mindset going into that last little bit of the game. But right now, he's the guy that slides in. He guards that perimeter guy. He's not as big as Dillon, but to be honest, Dillon's height was not used all that much. Dillon's size was used in that he could swallow up those perimeter guys, and he could also match up with a Zion if he needed to, a Giannis if he needed to, some of those bigger dudes, KD if he needed to. Marcus Smart's not going to do as much of that. He'll do some of it, I think more of it than we would think. Right. But what he's really going to do is just use still a really good size as far as wingspan goes, but coupled with just athleticism, more guard quickness to guard those perimeter guys. And then he's going to shoot about the same percentage, but take 4 or 5 less shots, and people are going to have to respect him and guard him. And that's my take on why this trade is a success. If it was a 1-for-1 Tyus, like backup for backup, I don't think it would make sense. But the Grizzlies went and got a vet that can hold Ja accountable, will hold Ja accountable, will hold the rest of that young team accountable, and can really set the culture, set the tone for those guys. And they got the Dillon defensive replacement. They are better now than they were as a roster at the end of last season. Thanks. And they still need to get shooting. Like, I still think they need to get shooting, and I would love for it to be some kind of wing. But all in all, if you got to send 2 picks, and that Golden State pick, I know, like, the idea is that Golden State could fall off next year, and that's why it's valuable. I mean, if we had the pick, you wouldn't catch me betting on them to fall off next year. Not that much to where it's that valuable, right? So
exactly.
That was, I wanted to wait until we had a little bit of time to talk about it, to give my overall thoughts on the trade, but that's why I think it's a big success. Not to mention Marcus Smart is like the quintessential Memphis Grizzly.
Yeah, he's been that.
Yeah, he's a dude that I wanted way back in like 2013, 2014, something like that, right? Where I'm like, this dude makes sense here because he will go headbutt a fool on the court. That's what I like, right? But all in all, I think it's a resounding success. And if you view it as the Dillon replacement and a veteran, I think it looks a lot better than if you look at it as Tyus for Marcus, like backup for backup.
Yeah. And it sure is up your top 8. I think DG said in our group chat last night, and I said it in the space real quick. It was funny they broke the news in the space when it happened, but your top 8 is who we got? Detroit.
I think this is going to Boston. I don't actually know.
Yeah, I think it is getting traded.
Jesus said Boston. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the pick they could have just waited 4 picks for instead of taking ours. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that guy.
I'm salty. I don't like that, bro. That's so pit. They played in our face. Like we got real beef now.
Can anybody read his lips? I can't hear him. Is he saying Jesus or no?
James Najee.
Najee. Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
I knew that was coming.
F. Jesus. He said Jesus with an F. Hey, how'd you do that so quickly? That's weird.
Because I'm ahead of you.
Oh, that's why.
Yep, by just a little bit.
So Utah is a little bit ahead of us.
Yeah, but not in the food department.
Do you see this? Oh, I got a heart. Look at this. Oh, go the other way. Nope, other way. Look at this.
This is not going well.
So
Chris, just look at the heart. Look at the heart. Find peace in the heart.
I guess.
Heart. That's my years of marriage. That was last year's.
Oh, that is nice.
Look at that. James Najee. So I think he is a complete project, dude. I think he is an animal, a guy who could help you, but I also think he's a project. Back in the day, this is the guy that the Grizzlies go after. He's a Stromile Swift. He is that dude.
Oh, yeah, they go after him with the 13th pick.
100%. Both parents were Olympians. He's amazing. His piece smelled great. It was great. Like it was that he is that guy. And that would have been the guy that would have got it, but not anymore. But listen, I think he could be good. I think he's a one-trick pony, though.
He kind of looks. It reminds me of like a Jalen Duren freako athlete, maybe even more freako athlete, but minus just the pure skill set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. I think he is just a one-trick pony, personally.
We're in the second round. I'm bringing Luke in here.
Luke? Oh, piss boy.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Oh, my God.
I peed and everything.
We're in the second round, so these picks are going to be flying. So if I'm distracted, it's because...
Listen, 2 minutes. Let's go and play my music.
You just want to put it on a loop?
Jesus, take the wheel.
Jalen.
Did you hear that song today?
This is Jalen Pickett. I like Jalen Pickett. It's weird that Jalen Pickett went in front of Lundy, though. That's a little weird to me. I don't.
I'm wondering if Chris was spot on. I feel like Chris was spot on with the Cam Whitmore stuff. Talking about Gary Parrish coming on and saying that there was a guy that was sliding that you would never expect to slide.
He smoked a ganja.
Well, yeah, he smoked the ganja. Apparently, he's got a thumb that is like on his left, 2 thumbs on his left hand or something. I don't know what thumb injury is that concerning.
Like John Collins' thumb?
Yeah, maybe. Dylan Brooks' thumb.
Google his thumb. It's disgusting.
I'm not going to do that.
Hey, Gerald Green only had 4 fingers, so.
Yeah, exactly. If he can play with 4 fingers, then I feel like Cam Whitmore will be okay. But I feel like that's got to be exactly what happened, exactly who he was talking about. And I think I'd say that because I'm still thinking about guys like Leonard Miller, Maxwell Lewis, these guys that have been high on the board for a while sliding, and my mind just keeps going back to Cam Whitmore.
Why are we not trading up?
Okay, here's a guy that I feel like is a Grizzlies pick that I saw in Summer League and was he's Jokic but better. Tristan Vucevic out of Serbia, who went off
Lord.
for he shot 7 for 8 from 3 in his first combine game. I'm not sure he did anything else at the entire combine.
Yeah,
so that's all I've seen.
Nope.
But I'm sitting there and I'm like, isn't that the kind of guy the Grizzlies would take?
Nope. Used to.
Yes, I'd say maybe back in the day.
They taller than 6'8". We don't want them.
Yeah, their parents both had to be Olympians. It was weird.
Antonio, it's going to be rapid fire. San Antonio's already got the pick in. We'll see.
I'm excited about the second round.
Oh, this is going to Minnesota, too. This 33rd pick's going to Minnie.
Who are they going to take? Kobe Jones?
Yep.
I
hope not. I want Kobe Jones.
He's good.
They're going to take Mark Bailey.
Listen, if they take him, just tell me. And so I can't look like an idiot. But I am on the same wavelength. Maybe not wavelength. I'm on the same backup streaming as you are. So I hope that we're on the same page. I'm looking at Jay Bills' bald head.
Talking about bald folks, man.
Malika looks nice. She looks very friendly tonight.
I say, don't call Malika bald. Don't you dare. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Are there any more good-looking moms that are going to show up?
My wife's asleep. We got a proposed trade
There he
going to
goes.
Minnesota.
That's exactly who I said.
That's who I wanted. That makes me mad.
That's
Leonard Miller.
exactly who I thought.
He should be a first-round pick.
Leonard Miller,
Damn.
Minnesota.
Just because you're in a suit and tie doesn't mean you can be ahead of us, but go on.
Listen,
Keep going, please.
This is the first time this has ever happened. We have watched many a game together via Zoom or whatever, and I am never the one in front. So I'm just relishing the moment.
I'm glad you're finally in front.
Man, I figured because he kind of reminds me of the dude that was played for the Tigers. They picked last year, sort of late riser in the draft. He's a second round guy still. What's his name? Memphis Tiger. Got drafted by the Timberwolves last year. Josh Minot. There we go.
Minot.
Yep. Sort of reminds me of same thing, other than probably a lot better projections than Minot. And Minot, as much as he came out on fire in summer league and looked like he could be something, obviously he's still a big project, right? And maybe Leonard Miller can step in and be what they want that to be, but less of a project.
Well, I guess they can go and send us Jay McDaniels. So I mean, I guess they don't need him now that they got another 6'10" wing that can defend.
I listened to y'all's No Bluffin', and as soon as Keith said Jade McDaniels, I was like, I didn't even think he could be a possibility.
Is that an option?
Yeah, I'm in. No one told me this was possible.
That's like if I knew Marcus Smart was on the table, we'd been talking about him months ago. I didn't know he was going to be there.
Exactly, right?
That's a tall dude.
Hornets. I don't know, guys. Maybe the Grizz are going to stand pat tonight. They may not make a move at all.
It's going to be weird.
I can't say what I want to say. Oh, I want to say something. We're on live stream on YouTube, so I'm gonna be quiet and censor myself. I just text it to y'all.
Just text this.
It's been a rough night for Chris. Also, we still got some people hanging out with us in the chat, hanging out with us on YouTube. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us all night. It has been a lot of fun because we have nothing to talk about, and therefore we say whatever dumb things come to our mind. So appreciate you guys hanging out with us. The Grizzlies will do something at some point. They by nature have to.
We're within 10 picks, right? 10 picks. Like we have another one going on right now. This is the Charlotte Hornets.
Hornets going
number
to
34.
Maxwell Lewis.
Dude, I can't believe Maxwell Lewis hasn't gone off the board yet.
Nope.
Colby Jones, that's who I liked. But
Colby
now
Jones.
they drafted two guys.
Two guards. They got two guards.
Two point guards. Like not
two good point guards. Like
yeah.
Stupid.
What are they going to do? And you know what? They have that LaMelo guy. I don't know if he's any good anymore, but LaMelo's still on the team.
Who?
That LaMelo. I think he drives a yellow Porsche.
Garbage.
Watermelon.
The pick is going to Sacramento.
Ooh.
Kobe Jones.
Kobe Jones pick?
Hold on. I got something for that.
Get in the fridge.
What
Ladies and
happened?
gentlemen, we have a trade.
What's going on?
Somebody, Jesus, traded with somebody. Oh, no, this is going way back on the screen. So supposedly we have this pick going to Sacramento. I don't know that, but listen. I trusted Volcano the Sweat earlier.
It's
now
just
I'm
twice.
trusting Chris.
Holy crap, dude. So that pick went to the Celtics, right? 34 after
Not
they've
a
already
clue.
traded into all these second rounders. They just
Not a clue.
traded Colby Jones to the Kings for number 38. So they just traded the guy they picked at 34 to the Kings to pick another guy at 38.
These folks are weird, bro.
Why?
I don't. Well,
Folks
what they're
weird.
doing is they're getting every time they trade back, they pick up 1 or 2 future seconds. So I think they're just amassing an unbelievable haul of future seconds to use as assets at some point in the future. I'm assuming they're like far in the future assets. I would imagine what they're trying to do is give themselves assets so then when they get down the road and it's like, hey, this Tatum Brown combo has panned out, hasn't panned out, we're winning titles, we're not winning titles. If it doesn't go how they want, they have the assets to then trade up and start getting some youth in these years looking ahead. Because right now, if you're Boston, you're kind of in the same place as Memphis. We don't want any more youth on this team.
All right, listen, Mushy Dust. I'm not even sure what Mushy Dust is asking. But Mushy Dust
Sounds like something Luke was smoking earlier.
Hold on, no. 35 pick isn't in. Hold on, we're going back to Mushy Dust. Mushy Dust wants to know what the Grizz are going to do at 3. Luke, I want you to know. I want you to tell us what Mushy Dust wants to know what the Grizz are going to do at 3.
I think that well, shoot, I don't know. I think we don't come name. I think that we're gonna roll maybe with like to start the season, possibly with Bane. I think we'll run with Bane if we don't make a trade. Why did you? I can't answer.
I don't even, listen, I'm trying not to clown the name. I don't know what the picture is. The picture is killing me.
Mushy, I'm sorry.
Is it a
You've done it
pear?
to yourself, bud. You've done it to yourself.
There's a lemon.
That's hilarious,
No,
man.
it's a stretched lemon.
It looks like someone who would smoke Mushy Dust.
My God.
I'm down to try Mushy Dust. It's
Look,
good.
no, bro. Stop, brother.
I
No,
knew that
don't
was
do
coming.
it. Don't do that.
Listen, I don't know what Mushy Dust is, but that lemon looks like someone that would smoke it.
If it's Mushy Dust,
Oh,
I should probably not. It's a pear. I told you it was a pear.
Pears
say
are
it's a
green,
pear?
bro.
I'm colorblind. What
I'm
color
also
is that?
colorblind. So
Green, that is yellow. I'm
Yeah.
confused.
Isn't
Maybe
it
y'all-
pear?
Luke, they've been lying. We can see the real colors.
Damn it!
This is life changing.
Oh my
This is
God.
life changing.
It's blue.
That ripe ass pear. Pear ripe as hell.
Something cool just happened.
What are the Grizzlies going to do with the 3? My opinion, personally, I think they end up rolling with a guy like David Roddy with the 3 early on. And I think they try to figure it out from there. But real quick, before we get back to Mushy Dust, we do have another draft pick. It looks like this is the proposed trade to Washington Wizards. It's the 35th pick, includes the Grizzlies. Julian Phillips out of Tennessee. He probably sucks. He's from Tennessee.
Go
I don't
Vols.
know. They probably weren't very good. I don't know. I didn't watch them this year. Julian Phillips for you,
Such a classic
Chris.
hater.
Anything you know about them?
I don't know
UT was
nothing about
awesome this year, weren't they?
The Vols.
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know anything about Julian Phillips. Honestly, he was not a Google search for me.
I
I
got
think
my
he
boy
played really good
Pookie.
defense. I think we had a really good defensive team. I say we like I watched. Yeah, I don't know.
I thought you were a
went to
Belmont guy.
I am a Belmont guy. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Don't use that word.
Sorry. The Vols, I think they had like a really solid defense. I think I had them going to the Sweet 16 in my bracket. I think they did go.
So he caught a bunch of putbacks,
Yeah.
rebounds, and he dunked them, and then he got drafted. Really cool.
Yeah.
Cool
Yeah.
story.
They have the worst uniforms in the NCAA. I haven't watched them since they had Scotty Hopson, that whole team. And yeah.
We just asked on them. I'm okay with that.
I have an update from Andrew Hanesian.
Oh,
he says, I'll make it MPJ era. So update, Andrew's going to be okay.
Okay.
The Cam Whitmore pick into Houston, he's going to survive, and he's in his MPJ era. So everyone, Andrew's all right. You don't have to worry about him anymore.
Thank you.
My guy.
I text my buddy Pookie, who's a huge Vols fan, to see what he says. So
Pookie?
Is Pookie black?
Nah. His mom called him Pookie when he was like 3 years old, and he's been Pookie ever since.
I've never met a white
I
Pookie.
knew Chris was going to ask that. As soon as I said it, I was like, Chris is going to be like, not a white Pookie. Listen.
Shout out to him.
White
Shout out to
Pookie.
Pookie.
From now on to be referred to in Bluff City media as white poop. His mom called him Pookie when we were growing up, and so he just became Pookie to us. He got in a lot of trouble. We could also hear him getting whipped from down the street too. So yeah.
Ow.
Poor Pookie. Sorry, Pook, if you're watching this, I didn't mean to sell you out, buddy, but appreciate the info. His first response, this tells you this is a Vols fan who's been through some Vols stuff. Hard to tell you about him when he was in a Rick Barnes offense. So,
ooh, shots fired.
There you go. Well, he didn't do anything at UT. I know that. He's based on potential versus what he's actually done. So there you go for Julian Phillips.
Sound like all UT players. We had one last year. Didn't work out.
Reminds me of the Grant Williams love we got from all the Grizz fans.
Yep. Who we got?
This looks to be a trade to Milwaukee.
Okay.
Andre Jackson Jr. from UConn. Looks like it is a pick to Orlando, but I believe it is actually a pick to the Milwaukee Bucks. I don't know what's going on. I heard Brook Lopez a lot. I don't know if he was sent somewhere. I don't see anything online, and I didn't hear exactly what the trade would be. But it looks like, that could be exactly what Brook Lopez could be sent somewhere. I'm not sure, though.
Also missed this, but that 35th pick of Julian Phillips is going to the Bulls now. So that's been rerouted to the Bulls.
Oh. Yeah.
Mm.
So the
Another
Bulls,
guard they're not going to play.
So the Bulls sucks again.
Yep. We suck again.
Just send me my guy, Dalen Terry.
Guess who our guy Ryan Meadows says he wants the Grizzlies to draft?
Who?
Tristan Vukovic out of Serbia. Let's go.
He'll be there.
That might be the only thing. Exactly, right? Don't have to worry about him being available.
He's actually, I think he's pretty good. I think his target I probably is like 35 to 40 area. But supposedly he's really good. I know nothing about the other Vucevic boy fella.
Is he related to the present
probably
Vucevic?
not. No, don't
Probably
be
not.
racist. No.
I just shit.
Yeah.
Like I called. Hey, is Mushy Dust still here? Did we answer this question?
I don't know, man, but that guy.
Name of the night.
Mushy Dust.
Personally, me, if I guess Smart is gonna start at the 1. I think Zayed. Well, you know what? I think Marcus Smart is gonna put the 3 young wings in a room in the FedEx Forum and make them fight it out, and then go on the floor and hoop it out, and then whoever wins both, like double elimination, that's who gets
3 wings enter, 1 wing leaves.
Yeah,
love it.
Okay.
Love it. Thunderdome it. Yes.
Well, we have another pick. These are 2 minutes apart, ladies and gentlemen. These are coming fast and furious. This is like Fast and Furious 17.
My favorite is Tokyo Drift.
Version.
Hunter Tyson. Look at, hey.
That's your guy.
Ryan Meadows. Hunter Tyson going at 37?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Nuggets.
Hey, thank you for doing this, Nate, by the way.
Gotcha, dog.
I'm trying to get people in here to actually hang out with us. They have a lot more followers than we do. So I'm trying to get them to hang out.
I don't blame them for not.
We have fun here.
Oh, where's our guy? Is Mushy Melon or whatever his name was?
He's
Mushy
here.
Dust?
Mushy
Yeah,
Dust.
Mushy's
Still
here.
here.
Let's go.
He's around. He's a pair.
Let's go, Mushy Dust. That's what I'm talking about.
Give us another question. Hey, are we done with the bad comps?
No, you got one.
If you
I
got
have
one,
one.
do it.
I was just looking at dude right here, and I'm like, "Ooh,
All right,
I
I'm gonna
got
bring
something, but
this.
I don't.
I do want to bring this up. I saw it a while ago. So sorry again, Volcano. We've been taking a while to get to it, but thanks for keeping coming with the questions. Do we get a backup point guard this offseason? Not unless we draft or do an undrafted free agent signing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Kendrick
We
Davis.
need one.
Yeah. I would love Kendrick Davis on this Grizzlies team, by the way.
Yeah.
But, I mean, maybe you take him with your last pick. I think if you do an undrafted free agent signing, that makes sense. But you kind of have your backup point guard, right? Like, if you need a backup point guard to fill in at any point, you've got the guy who can do that. And, I mean, personally, I was fine going into the season with Dez handing backup duties with Kennard out there. They did that well together.
Yeah.
With minimal chemistry to build last season. So, I don't know. Daniel, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, so I think that they can easily go and get a backup point guard for the cheap. You want to talk about what is his name? Out of Milwaukee. His mom lives here.
Drew Holiday, Javon Carter.
Javon Carter. Shout out to Mama Carter. Don't be angry at me. I like Javon, and I think that he is pretty much the best player ever next to Jordan. You know, the Michael Jordan guy. Mama Carter can be angry at times.
Glad you're already wearing a cap.
No, I think a guy like Javon Carter can be good in free agency. If you want to go and get a DeLon Wright type player who has been here before in the system, I think that is gettable. Talking about the Wizards, you know, they have Tyus Jones. They used to have a guy in Chris Paul. Earlier today, when they had breakfast with Chris Paul, and now they're having dinner with Jordan Poole. So it's a pool party out in Washington. It's not the state. Not the
Jordan
state.
Poole's paying too. It's like, if we're gonna have you on this terrible contract, you're gonna
the
buy
worst
us dinner.
contract ever. And so that pool party is expensive, but you know what? Bottle service is expensive. Not a big deal. I will say that in a sense, I think that they need to go out and get a backup point guard. The problem with that is, I think you can do that with one of these draft picks. I really do think you can do that. And if they help you for the first 25 games, which sucks, right? Because you don't have this guy for the first 25 games. I don't even know if I'm close enough. Yep, I'm close enough, that guy. I don't even know. Like, if you don't have Ja the first 25 games, that sucks for the – hey, I got that guy, but I have a bigger guy. He's got a bigger head.
Oh, wow.
You're welcome. Like the first 25 games, yes. You're talking about the middle 25 games. I'm okay with a rookie, but a backup point guard, man, that could be so big for a game in a sense. It makes me nervous, but I do think that they can easily draft somebody, especially at 45. 45, there's a lot of people on the board right now. We're at 39. I think that with the next 6 picks, I think you can find somebody at 45 easily and feel okay about it. And listen, worst comes to worst, the first 25 games suck. You send them to the G League and they get better for the next year. I think I'm okay with that. But I would probably try to draft somebody good for a point guard. If you can't, go with free agency. Worst case, you get Javon Carter.
While we were out,
minimum, right?
38th pick was Jordan Walsh.
No.
I did not see who got the 38th pick, but it was Jordan Walsh out of Arkansas.
He's got alopecia, doesn't he?
Looks like it is. No, it's not the Hornets. I don't know who that was.
Hornets at 39.
Hornets at 39.
38 was Kings to Celtics. Yeah. There it is. I
don't even know anymore.
Yeah, I got confused now.
Also, I got a text message while we were in the middle of all that. A guy who can't figure out how to get in the chat. You don't need a backup point guard when you have Kenny Lofton Jr.
Hey, and real quick, I asked our guy Funaki Stats, Steven Adams Stats, if he could join us, and he cannot. He's actually in a work meeting right now, and he is like dying inside. But either way, the Hornets are selecting here at 39. Mohamed,
Bless you.
that guy. He's good. He's a project. I'm not gonna say his last name.
That's
He's
Maxwell
from
Lewis.
Washington State.
Is he still there?
Who?
Maxwell?
Jacob Friedman.
Maxwell Lewis.
He's an
Maxwell Lewis. Is he still?
He's a wrestler.
What?
I'm not sure what's happening. Who you looking for?
Wait, I'm not looking for anybody.
He was saying it's Maxwell Lewis, but he couldn't figure out the last name.
Oh, Maxwell Lewis. Yeah, Maxwell Jacob Friedman is a wrestler, but yeah, Maxwell Lewis. Yeah, he hasn't been drafted yet. Listen,
He's a Grizzly.
Max, he's not Santa Clara.
Pepperdine.
Pepperdine.
Even worse.
Ryan Rupert is not drafted. City Sakoko is not drafted. Trace Jackson Davis from Indiana has not been drafted yet. Those are all big names, especially in Grizzly Twitter, but just in general, NBA Twitter have all been big. Jalen Wilson out of Kansas has been big. Sonogo out of UConn. He was the MVP of I don't know if you call him the championship game. I don't even know MVP what he was, but yes, he was the MVP. Is it the Final Four or is it the championship game? I don't know. Yeah, thanks for answering that, guys.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sonogo, he was the MVP of NCAA. You know the basketball they play
this year.
Yeah, the UConn. You know UConn, Connecticut. Yeah, that team. Yeah, they won it.
I picked
this year. 2023 is weird, but it was this year they won it.
Oh, he figured it out. There you go. Shout out to Chuck. Figured out how to get in the chat.
Charlie bit me.
Figured out. By the way, he runs Conference USA Betting, maybe CUSA Betting. Chuck, put your tag in here when you can.
Betting.
Chuck,
Hold on, I got. Listen,
he knows.
Charlie, I have a show in the morning. I need help on.
I've been talking to him about coming on, man. But you look, he is a decade long. Nothing but winners in Conference USA. Basketball specifically. Knows it inside and out. So go follow him on Twitter if you want good bets when basketball season rolls around.
Hey, real quick. Mushy does ask a question. What is the lineup once Ja comes back? Do you keep, and this is tough because we don't have a 3. Obviously, right now you're putting Marcus Smart. If you had the perfect storm, would you rather go with Marcus Smart at the 3rd or just 2 or 3? Who cares? Starting role, or would you rather put him into a 6-man role coming off the bench? Chris, we're going to go with you. I'm going to direct traffic here.
I think it depends on who you playing, which is weird. I mean, I regular season, I guess. I don't know. I'm just past the regular season at this point. So, I mean, when Ja gets back, I'm looking at the dude with the braids that's almost 7 feet now, Zaire. I mean, it's up to him. We talk about Roddy a lot, but I really think that spot is Zaire's for the taking. But it's up to him if he want it. And then obviously you got to wait it out to next week, July 1st when free agency starts. I mean, we still got the MLE, so
I think it's the 30th. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that depends on a lot too. I mean, depending on what they do with that. So. Maxwell Lewis, did he get drafted by the Nuggets?
They're traded to the Lakers, though, right?
Oh,
Maxwell Lewis, did he get drafted yet?
Yeah, just drafted.
Hold on, hey! That
My
doesn't
bad.
happen on live TV.
It doesn't happen until you play the music.
You're welcome.
Now it's official.
Maxwell Lewis has been drafted to somebody's team.
Either Denver or the Lakers.
Not even sure.
I can't tell by the color. It's either purple or gold or purple or gold.
I'm
We just
listening.
gonna-
I honestly listened to the Thompson twins interview. I'm not even sure who got drafted. So obviously he got drafted. So where did he go? Somebody.
Okay, so the Denver Nuggets picked him at 40,
But
but it's a proposed trade currently to the Lakers. So it's proposed. It could fall through. You never know.
Hold up.
It could
Clutch.
fall through. That's what we're hanging out on.
Clutch Sports CEO Rich Paul began calling teams in the second round and requested them not to take client Chris Livingston out of Kentucky. It's believed Livingston has a set draft spot in the second round.
It ain't the Lake. I mean, it ain't the Grizzlies.
Excuse me. Yes, I would like to take Livingston.
That's sort of what I'm talking. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I've never heard of an agent saying, "Hey, don't take my guy."
Now, Chris Livingston is not on my. He's not on my board at all, and so I would not take him at all. Like Maxwell Lewis, yes, but Livingston, no. I don't think he's. I don't think he's a actual draftable guy. But hey, Lakers, if you want to hop in, take him by all means.
Bro, I'm so confused. The Hornets have picked like 12 times, I feel like, this draft, but they haven't actually picked half of those picks. So I don't know what's going on.
They picked like 4 guards.
Oh, God. Amari Bailey out of UCLA.
That's a name I know.
They got all the clout babies in Charlotte. Everybody that went to Sierra Canyon and goddamn, where did the ball boys go? School
Are those pearls? Are those pearls? He's wearing pearls.
Is that a purse?
That's
Ooh,
pearls.
there go his mama. Okay, okay. Oh my God,
Damn.
I'm tripping. My bad.
I'm telling you.
Hold on, I don't
My
see his
bad.
mom. Did I miss something?
It looked like his sister right there.
Look at that. I saw it.
That's the one that Drake took out on a date in the Dodgers stuff. And it was just
Oh no!
Oh,
yeah. Who's the big hair guy? Is that out of
Jackson
UCLA?
Hayes.
No. Who's the big hair guy? Tiger King or something? That's Netflix.
Oh my God, bro. What is happening? What is happening? What was his name? Joe. What was it?
It's Tigers.
Joe Exotic. Oh,
Joe
no.
Exotic.
Joe Exotic.
With the 44th pick. Joe Exotic. Out of Florida County Penitentiary.
Bro, I'm not over here, man. Oh my
Joe
God.
Longest yard stuff, man.
Oh man.
Oh, hey, Mushy Dust says, dang, that's a great trade.
Man.
Yes, it is.
yes, it is. It is what she does.
I'm crying, bro.
I don't know.
Update.
I don't know. I don't know.
It is. That's the mom. That's the mom. Mara Bailey's mom. She dated Drake for him.
All right.
All right. So
Broken.
update: the somebody
rewind.
that took Maxwell Lewis was the Lakers. Confirmed.
Screw the Lakers.
Man, I'm crying. Joe Exotic got drafted.
How about Mushy
bad.
Dust? Just imagine that pair looking at that lady and being like, "Man, she bad."
That bear.
Mushy Dust got me tripping, man.
Jackson. Who we
Mushy
targeting?
Dust.
Will get you.
Plus
If
us
you
going
don't
on
watch
hour
out.
3,
Yeah.
some type of way.
I'm trying to get Ant Wright in here. Ant, if you're listening to this, which I know you're not, Ant, come join. I'm trying to get him in here. Ant is a friend of mine. He's like, well, why are you live right now? I was like, yeah, I get it, but we're live. Come hang out. So I'm trying to get Ant right in here. So hopefully Ant does join us. We'll see. So if you see him pop up, Ant Wright is going to join us. We'll see.
Oh,
Don't hold your breath though. Kind of like Steven Adams Stabs. He's literally in a meeting right now.
I said, when's that meeting in? We might be able to get him in before this is all said and done. The pace it's been.
Yeah.
Who is left?
When do we pick 45?
45. We're coming up soon. The Grizzlies are just going to pick where they were. I'm very surprised by that, by the way. Hey, Boss Man's up. See if you can get Boss Man in here.
I just completely spelled something so bad.
Jay Crowder.
No, I actually meant our Boss Man. But yeah, just get Jay Crowder in here.
Yeah.
Be like, Jay, we will allow you to join the stream, but you have to speak in all caps.
Fact.
Because we need the energy boost.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
You okay?
Yep.
No!
Vucevic.
Damn it.
No!
So they traded Porzingis to go draft Porzingis.
I
another
must
Walker
have
Kessler moment.
Porzingis. Dude, Tyus won't know any of his friends on the team.
Oh,
He won't have
that
any
sucks.
friends. Sucks for Tyus.
I
Sucks to
hope
be
he
making
gets
millions
traded
of
to
dollars.
an actual team.
He will, like February. Valentine's Day. Hey, Tyus.
Happy
Welcome to
Valentine's
LA.
Day. Or the Raptors.
I'm not tired. Fooled you.
See you, Mushy Dust.
man.
I
Be
tried.
good.
Mushy Dust out of here.
Young Thug about to drop. See you, Mushy Dust.
Thanks for being in here, Mushy Dust.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Dude, I've never seen Mushy Dust, and that's a A+ name. I
Yeah,
thought
I
I
know.
liked Volcano the Sweat, but Mushy Dust is pretty funny.
I say Volcano, you've got some competition.
All right. Speaking of Volcano, Memphis is targeting Jackson.
I'm sorry, Miss
Jackson. We're not on Jackson. Mark's Boss Man, his notifications have been silenced. So
I think me and Chris saw the same thing at the same time. Appreciate you, Mushy. Mushy said he's going to sub for us. Appreciate you, brother.
what is DW? I'm too white to know.
Damn.
What is DW? Down with it.
Let's just skip to the next subject.
I think you're just old because what's
DW?
pretty
I'm a
honky-ish.
sub. Obviously, he's gonna sub. Like, subscribe. Why am I old?
Right.
Listen, I'm old. What's DW?
Downward.
Downward.
Oh my god.
Chris.
Oh, Portland. The pick is in.
Hey. Hold on. I got a music for that.
I have no idea who that is.
He's in New Zealand, France, New Zealand, France, whatever. He's another
It's
country.
a country, not a person. Were you asking?
Anyway.
I'm confused.
So I thought he was going first round. Initial report said he was going to go first round, but he obviously did not. We're hanging out with him at 42.
Hey, this is the perfect
Gordon
time
Walsh
for the
is still
Grizzlies.
there. Or
Perfect
maybe
time for the
that's his
Grizzlies
dad.
to trade up from 45 to 44.
I'm slapped.
Chip's still awake.
Chip is still awake. He's somewhere hanging out with us and Jesus.
Justice Winslow.
Where?
Do not give it Justice
Don't
Winslow
put
right
that
now.
out there. Who said?
Hey, listen. Hey, I will say, hey, thank you, Mushy Dust. I have no clue what DW means, but I will say that thank you for everybody for hanging out with us. The next 20 minutes. Listen, I don't know where we are. Oh my God, we're almost at 3 hours. I said 2 hours. Guys, one, I apologize. If you have to leave, feel free.
We here now.
We're good, dude.
We in it.
Two, the next 20 minutes will be absolutely just probably like eventful. We'll say eventful, but like they're going to go so fast. For the fact is, like 2 minutes between a pick. You're talking about Memphis at 45, Memphis at 56. It's not going to be slow. We're going to be talking through that because obviously we're going to have a Grizzlies drafting very soon. But one, I want to thank you for everybody for hanging out, everybody that came through. It has been so much fun. I didn't expect 3 hours to be as much fun as it was. I left more than y'all ever left. Chris, I'm sorry, not Chris, but Luke finally peed. I'm excited about that. Chris hasn't peed in a long while, and so I'm worried about that. But besides that, Mushy Dust has been hanging out with us for so long. Chris is about to fill up the bottle. Who is this girl?
Who?
Not Malika. I don't know who the other girl is. Who's the other girl? Anybody know? On the ESPN? I've never
I
seen
saw
her
her
before.
doing some. She was doing some WNBA stuff the other day. I don't.
Is that Malika's sister?
No.
Come on, man. That's
No,
racist.
she stopped on ESPN before.
Yeah.
Hey, how about this? Our guy Chip
it.
Williams is still awake, and as possible Grizzlies fits, he has a possible return to the 901 for Landers Nolly in the cards. Yeah, I know he's low on the list he put out, but he's on the list he put out.
Excuse me?
To be drafted?
Mm-hmm.
Like draft? Nah.
Like what we're watching?
Let me make sure. Maybe
Or
he
like
just
drafted
said
for the
possible
military.
Grizzlies fits. Let me go double check.
Nope.
Maybe he
He's
means
out
he's
Landers
getting the
Center.
draft for the military. That would make sense.
Nope, not it.
That's not it.
Nope, not it. I think there's I believe there is a we got to push the button. The San Antonio Spurs are City Sissoko. Listen, that is a great draft pick. Best available on the board. City Sissoko should be a first round pick. He is a guy who is raw talent, very good player, should have been a first round pick. Not everybody makes it in the first round, right? There's only so many, but he is a guy who has raw talent. It's going to take 2 years to develop, but eventually he will develop. NBA G League Ignite, very good player.
He's big for a guard. Big.
The Grizzlies are on the clock. Who best available?
Yeah, who we got?
This is so boring. I'm so mad at them.
Same.
Oh man,
3 hour. Listen, we're over the 3 hour mark, and they have not drafted yet.
They're gonna trade out. Did they trade out?
We started an hour late, just so everybody's completely on the same page. All right, so GG Jackson is still available, Chris. GG Jackson is still available.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, let me sit up. You know they say.
All right, Chris is here.
When you sit up, you get the.
They're gonna take Landers Nolly.
Mad as hell.
So GG Jackson is available. Trace Jackson Davis, TJD, as some people call him in Indiana, his friends, not me. Terquavion. I fell in love. I fell out of love with Terquavion, as Ryan says. Terquavion Smith out of NC State would have been a first-round pick, had a bad year, did not really develop into the player he should have been. Jalen Wilson out of Kansas. Keontae Johnson passed out, died practically for Florida on the court. Came back, obviously had his issues, medical, and then left Florida, went to Kansas State. Is still an incredible player, but he had a year off. He is older. I'm not sure exactly how old he is. I think he is 22, 23. Keontae Johnson is very good. Seth Lundy is still there. Ricky Johnson the fourth. There's so many people that I like. Chris, you were like, I see your eyes. You're looking at me. What's up?
Oh, I'm actually looking at the draft board. As you were going through players, I was just going through who was available, man. I'm not mad at GG, obviously. And what happened?
Sorry. Why is Nate still in a suit?
Commitment to the cause, baby.
I text Chris. I text Mark. 1, he has not texted me back yet. 2, he's here. Why is he still? Grizzlies pick is in. I don't know who they're picking. Do you know who they're picking, Nate? Without
don't announce it, Nate. Let
don't
us
do
all
it,
watch
Nate.
on
Do you
TV.
know who we're picking?
Nope. I just know the picks in.
You're an angry elf. I can see it in your eyes. You know.
You know.
I'm a tired elf.
Have you read Twitter?
Oh man.
I've been making toys all day.
Oh my God. Oh my
I
God.
actually do know who it
Oh
is.
my God.
Who is it?
Oh my God.
Don't tell me.
Oh my God.
It's on the screen right now.
Bro.
Just,
Yeah.
Bro.
just put it on the
Yeah.
screen.
Put it on there, Nate.
Cause
Throw it up there.
my that's Gigi, right?
GG.
Yeah!
Anything is possible.
Let's go!
I got that in the commercial break.
Yeah.
Just like Jokic, baby. Just like Jokic.
Bro. Hey,
Hell
listen.
yeah.
Keep hope alive.
I'm
And
not a
boss-
huge fan of GG Jackson. Not gonna lie. His raw talent is amazing. I just don't know if it translates, but we're about to see. By God, we're gonna see. We're probably gonna see down in the G League because there's no way he's playing up early. He's too young. But my God, he is going to dominate G League. Roser, he's gonna be calling some GG Jackson games.
Boss man, that is why I'm still in the suit. Because business happening.
Business happening.
I feel bad. I didn't know his name was Gregory.
It's like, we know why you call yourself Gigi.
Oh.
Gregory
man,
the-
ruin my power nut. Fix it. Make it better. There we go. Chris's blood pressure can finally come down a little bit.
Yes, man. Get
Hey,
us some
hey.
hoopers, man. Sheesh.
We got Braden Miller in the chat. Braden, thanks for hanging out, saying this was the guy high in a vape at a workout.
Ooh. Oh.
That's who we got.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, that's Memphis.
Memphis.
Hold on. Did we?
No, bro.
What happened? I'm on the screen watching. We didn't get nothing. We got nothing happening on the actual live event.
They cut us.
My stream went out. I don't know what's happening.
Who cut us? Twitter? They decide, nah, no way these guys are still
Jesus
up.
took the wheel. We weren't sure what happened. We thought we were playing Mario Kart. We don't know. But listen, GG Jackson is going to be. Listen, he was one of the youngest players in the draft. So by all means, join us into just being one of the youngest teams and having no effing clue who the vet is besides Marcus Smart. Seth Lundy going to Atlanta. Good shooter. I like Seth Lundy. He
Luke
didn't make
said
me
exactly what my brain was saying.
he didn't make me $500 tonight like Julian Strother did. But my God, I like Seth Lundy.
Why do you like Seth Lundy? You've said a lot about him tonight.
Yeah, so he's a good shooter, and I think that's really what it all comes down to in the end of the day within the NBA is shooting. I think a lot of people can be plus defenders, and that's fine. But a majority of the time, you're going to be average defenders. It's all about your care level. And so Seth Lundy, good shooter, not like this fishtail braid on the screen. So I believe that Seth Lundy will be a very good pro, especially out of Atlanta. Playing alongside Trey, who's going to pass the ball. Yeah, Seth Lundy. I like him.
What do y'all think it's going to take for us to pry DeAndre Hunter from them? What do we got to give up?
Someone who people think is good but isn't.
Oh,
it's a Hawks. It's a natural born Hawk. I don't actually know.
Hey, real quick, you see him coming off the bench. GG Jackson. No, I don't see him playing a minute this year. I don't. Anybody else have any opinion?
Daniel, don't you start that.
He's not going to play. He's not going to play. He's just
if
not.
he goes into training camp and is whooping these first and second year wings ass, he should definitely play over them. That's the problem. I'm finna throw in my man card. I'm sick of this.
Your man card. Don't give it up. This easily.
I just don't like. Why is it politics? If he's beating Roddy and it's not even at you. I'm talking about the organization. If he's beating out Zaire and he's beating out Roddy, beating out who else we got? Vince Williams. Like we play him. Why are we putting these guys?
I'm down with that. I don't think he's going to be good enough to play. I think you can play Junior over him and get better overall.
So you think he's a 4?
I think he's a 4. Yeah, I don't think he's a 5 for sure. So I think he's a 4. He's not a 3. He's young. He's going to grow into his man body a little bit. I just think that he is like ultimate potential. I think he has the potential. I just don't think he's there just yet. I think GG is very good. I just don't I think he's 2 years away. Personally, very young, but 2 years away from being in the NBA, 100%.
Let me just say, as a David Roddy stan, I'm not worried.
Hey, you know we're doing the draft still, right?
Yep. Listen, I was already on it, boss. Already on it.
All right, so it looks like 47 pick is in. We don't know who it is just yet, but it looks like it is the Lakers pick going over to the Indiana Pacers.
Mm-hmm.
We have Magic Johnson on the screen right now for watching the ESPN feed. We might be in half of Yellowstone commercial. I'm not sure exactly. But I believe that Gigi Jackson, in a sense, is that could be a first round pick at 25. And so does that make you feel better? Luke, we'll go to you. Does that make you feel better about this Marcus Smart trade?
Wait, can you repeat the question?
Do you want to wait for the Lakers / Indiana Pacers announcement?
That name sounds like a superhero.
Mojave King.
Another light-skinned guard. Surprise.
Hey, why does he got to be light-skinned? What's this about?
Ask the Lakers.
Or the Pacers. They love them curly-headed light-skinned boys, boy. I swear. Did everybody just get kicked from the stream except for me?
Everybody that wasn't light skinned.
Daniel's up too late.
I thought that was funny.
Daniel's up too late.
I thought that was
I had to keep my breath. Man. Y'all I'm crazy. I was like, what? How everybody dropped except for me? What just happened?
I'm not gonna lie. I was about to go into panic mode. I was like, we're 3.5 hours into this, and we're not gonna be able to make it to the end. Really? We're 2 picks away. I was gonna be really upset.
Oh,
Chris, I'm looking at your stuff from earlier, your top 9. What I initially got on you for trying to keep it PG late at night with the David Roddy stuff. Where do you think Gigi could fit in if you want to get playing time? In all seriousness, because you got Ja, Dez, Jaren, Stevo, Smart, Kennard, Santi, X, and then you got 9 as an MLE signing. Are you assuming that he slides into that 9 or 10 spot?
Ed Rice Community Center, probably.
Daniel,
damn.
Bad.
There we go.
Booted that ass. I mean, it really just depends, bro. I think, like you said, Daniel asked the question before y'all left me by myself. But it does make me feel better. I mean, you give up 25 and he's been slated for the whole time within the last week, except, to go in the first round about that range. So I'm cool, man. I'm cool with that. As far as him cracking that top 9, probably not. I mean, because you still, like I said, you still got the MLE. I think once you spend that money on somebody that's preferably, hopefully, a vet, like he probably don't crack the playoff rotation. But TJ, TJ probably gonna go 13, 14 deep the regular season. So what's that he say? Get these kids off my roster. I've been trying these folks at all.
Why is Sane up? Somebody
What you
puts
doing up?
Anthony Sane to bed. Somebody put him in bed.
I've been trying to tell these folks, look, get them all out of here. But keep Gigi though, because Gigi can hoop.
Gigi is the youngest. He literally, I don't even know if he can smoke right now. He is that young.
Is he not
18? All right,
where
Braden Miller, is that where you get that rumor from, bro? Because we was talking about that earlier.
All right, so Jordan Miller just went to the Clippers. I don't know about Braden. Might be his brother. I'm not sure exactly who you're talking about. But Braden, the brother of Jordan, went to the Clippers.
You mean Jordan,
chat,
the
right?
brother of Braden, went to the Clippers?
Sure,
You are messing everything up, guy.
Maybe.
You need to snort an Adderall, bro.
Listen, I'm so tired. I've been up since 4:30 a.m. with my dog that wants to eat at 4:30 every night for whatever reason.
All right. Well,
why?
First off, we got
GG
Chuck coming out the
reclassified,
hall.
class of 2022. Yeah, he should have just graduated high school. And he's still taller than Kendrick Davis or whatever his name is.
And then we
I
got
got you,
this just to back you up again, Chris.
Hey, I just caught on to that, like literally just now.
Damn.
Like
He went
y'all
GG.
I just thought he just did an extra level. I was like, oh,
Like, who we got too excited and type too fast?
yeah.
Listen,
That was a good one.
hey, we're all under grace, boys. We're 3.5 hours.
Oh,
into this.
Sane wants to hop on. Sane, I'm gonna send you the link. There's probably a link somewhere. Let me send it to you.
Oh man.
Man, if Sane comes on here, by all means, I will dip out. Let y'all have this.
You're just gonna go to bed?
No, I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm just gonna be the producer.
I want to be the producer. I've been producing and talking. My brain doesn't work no more. My brain don't work.
I'll hang out. Damn it! I
don't know. I thought it was on. It was him.
1 second,
but
Sane.
I texted to him.
You did?
Oh yeah. Braden Miller. I don't know. I thought it was known it was him. From where though? Like tell us where, because I want to look this up. Because I don't know if you was in here earlier, but we were speculating who that was.
I like the double G. I'm not gonna lie. That S is so funny.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Like that's that little stuff that I like a little bit of petty. Like I don't want to go full petty, but a little bit of petty, I'm down.
But see, I know how Sane is saying it verbally when he say it, because y'all from Memphis, but y'all don't know what. Well, they know because Nate younger. You know what checking is, right, Nate?
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, there he goes. Our
Imani
guy,
Bates.
Imani Bates at number
Cleveland.
49.
Now he been who's our coach again?
JB
Bickerstaff. He was in Memphis way too long. Bro, don't go after after Imani.
JB and Nikki Bickerstaff, good people.
I'm not saying they're not good people. Imani Bates and his family, nah, I'm good.
Oh, I'm not talking about Imani Bates. I'm talking about the Bickerstaffs. Sorry,
the Bickerstaffs, great people.
Yeah, Bickerstaffs, good people. Sorry, Chris, what were you asking me?
Nothing. I just know how he was saying it. He when he get over here, he'll probably say how I know he's saying it right now. That's why I'm kind of laughing at it.
He's gonna be in here for all of what? How many picks are there in the draft? 60.
Shit, we got 10 more. Well, really 8 more because 2 of them got took by somebody.
Yeah, we got 2 forfeited picks.
Times at least 20 more minutes. Oh man. For some reason, I talked myself into 50 was the last pick, and I was like, the bed calls.
Well, I said 40 minutes. That's not accurate, is it? It's 20 minutes.
No,
max.
20. Yeah.
Shit.
Hey, time for another glass.
Bum, 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 bum.
I've been trying to get rid of this for a while.
Oh, boy.
Dad, sorry if you're here, Dad. Is he in it? There he is.
What's up, goddamn?
What the two?
Who was saying this bitch?
What up, man?
What's up, you motherfuckers? What's up with y'all?
Man, now you just gave Daniel license to go to bed. Daniel's not coming back.
One of y'all DM me and said, asked me to come on. I said, but I don't give a fuck about the goddamn draft. Who is it?
That's me. Oh man.
We ain't drafting nobody. Like I was like, dude, we ain't drafting nobody. We gonna trade the shit out of the damn pick.
Oh, I forgot to message you back. I was like, Daniel, you better get on this stuff now, dude.
GG.
Yeah, I want to see this happen.
Keontae. Okay.
Okay.
Sane, what are we thinking about Gigi?
I don't know a good goddamn thing, but y'all in the comments, oh man, this is big. He's supposed to still be in middle school. The motherfucker trash. He ain't playing, bro. You'll never see that dude.
Is he 18? Like actually?
You gotta remember, man, he's still supposed to be in middle school.
You know what I'm saying? Is he an actual child?
You better want to think about the base then.
This man came in.
Bro, how do y'all have time? Hey, what's the John Martin dude name?
Oh my God, bro.
What's my man in the top left hand corner like John Martin?
Oh, Nate.
Huh?
Yeah, Nate.
You talking about Nate?
What'd I do?
So you the John Martin looking dude. Hey. How we I'm on your side, broker. Like, I don't really give a shit about the draft, right? I be talking to people who really like know all these rubbish ass dudes. It's like 60 dudes, and like 5 of these dudes gonna be good. Like, why do y'all waste so much time on these rubbish ass dudes, bro? College basketball is trash and fuck. Like, nobody's good in college basketball.
I don't know nothing about the draft.
Yeah,
That's why I wore the suit and tie. It's my only account. It's the only thing that makes me professional tonight. I had to be on it for 3.5 hours. I thought it was going to be an hour and a half in this stuff, man.
I think y'all could be full of shit. I had Chip Williams on my shoulder then. And Chip be knowing about all these dudes. Like, bro, how do you have time for this shit?
Oh, dude. Chip just came in here a minute ago. Here we go.
Keontae Johnson. You'll never see Keontae Johnson. Who is it?
There we go.
What up, everyone? How we doing?
Hey, what you know about
Randy came in.
You know about Keontae Johnson?
I say Brandon actually loves him some Keontae Johnson.
I love Keontae Johnson.
It's the reason why all the top picks are coming from like overtime elite and overseas and shit. But college basketball is trash. I know I'm telling the truth, bro. It's Gigi Jackson.
I leave for a second. What we going 6 wide?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Hey,
because we got Sane has to tell us how much he hates the draft, and Brandon had to come in because his favorite guy in the draft just got picked. So
Noah Kalani?
Oh man.
He's got them clusteros.
How about that? This might eat a Rice Krispie.
It looks like a rice cake.
this is medicine, goddamn it. We're going to fuck. I mean,
medicine. I got that Robitussin medicine. I'm not sure what.
Bubble gum. 3 hours.
Bubble gum, bubble guts. We're not sure.
You know, about 35, 45 minutes, gonna be on some other shit.
Well, why?
Listen, I can see that in your eyes. I'm not sure if that's the glare of the NBA draft or is that like you're mesmerizing me. Listen, either way, I'm down.
Hell yeah. 5 minutes, gonna be on the moon next to a baboon and a hot air balloon.
As long as we're not in a submarine, we're good.
Hey, it's
He said, hotter than a baboon in a hot air balloon.
Bring back my Frazier days.
Hey, all jokes aside though.
Bro, this bag crazy.
I'm gonna use that the rest of my life. I swear to God.
All jokes aside, I refuse to believe that Kleiman is not going to develop the young guys on this roster. Like, I refuse to believe that he's like giving up on the Zaire's, the Roddies, the Moravias. He's going to find time for those guys to get minutes. Because I'm in my mind, I'm like, okay, they're going to sign somebody with MLE. Then I'm like, damn, but if he does that, you're burying all those dudes. Like if you go get any kind of wing that can play, they can either start or be a rotation player. You're burying all those dudes. You know what I mean? So that's what I just want to see what's gonna happen in the next few weeks. It's gonna be some interesting. You know?
Kleiman is asleep. I'm just gonna be honest.
Probably did.
He gave him an Excel sheet and said, "I'll see you guys tomorrow."
Man made that trade last night.
I was straight. Right?
Yeah, he's done.
He put that
kind of wet the bed.
You get this shit on auto draft. Yeah, GG. Algorithm. Somebody got a chat GPT made that man.
Give me that double letter.
The man said, "Give me a domestic a domestic drafting stash." Your mother said, "That sounds like GG." In the comments like I already know the fuck GG Jackson.
A little pick, man.
We got Brooklyn Nets 51. Who cares? But 51, I think. I think they're drafting.
A lot of long, lanky ass, rangy dudes in this draft, though, bro. Like,
don't talk about the assistant commissioner like that. All right, Jalen Wilson out of Kansas.
That tight ass suit.
The league is everybody in the league is gonna be a wing, either a guard, a big, or a wing. Like the shooting guard is
everybody's a wing.
Appearing in the league.
Do you dribble a lot? Nah. All right, you're a wing.
You're a wing, yeah.
Bro, they got to figure this trade stuff out. They're coming in with the 51st pick talking about the Marcus Sasser trade that happened an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
You're the commissioner of the league.
Marcus Sasser got drafted? I didn't see it.
Yeah, he got drafted with our pick.
Yeah.
25?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I missed
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Marcus Sasser is
he cold.
I'm just saying. I'm sure Marcus Smart is gonna have a better career than Marcus Sasser. Sure
yeah, 100%. Listen, I feel better about that trade now.
Yeah, hey, we got GG at 45. I don't care what y'all talking about.
GG.
GG won't play 45 minutes the entire season.
That's a good goldfish.
Chris, I knew you were happy about that GG pick.
I'm gonna tell you what else killed me why I don't fuck with this draft shit. I heard like 3 or 4 like podcasts and articles about this odds dude, Pashinsky, whatever his name is, right? So y'all talking about Pashinsky, like, all right, let's see what Pashinsky is talking about. This motherfucker player comp John motherfucking Conchar. Y'all
yes, I agree.
What are y'all doing, bro? Like, yeah, let's go get another dude that can't play in the playoffs. Yeah, that's what we need. That player comp was John fucking Conchar. He was
man got outplayed by Julian Strother, who went picks after him.
Huh?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, y'all gotta make this make sense to me, bro.
Yeah. It don't make sense. I
need to have a baby by a white woman because these damn biracial motherfuckers going high as a motherfucking.
I've been telling them all night. These light-skinned curly head boys, man. I've been telling them all night.
Mutated motherfuckers gonna be crazy. Keep picking the draft. Find you a tall white one. Look at this dude. Who is it? Another one. Jalen Wilson. There you go. Another one with a white mama. Dude, 6'8", kissing his mom in the mouth. They face to face. Get you a tall ass white woman, bro. You're lottery picking. This dude like a 6'8" wing and kissed his mom in the mouth face to face. Like damn.
No tongue.
For real, bro. I did this shit wrong. I should have been gay with a white girl.
Bro, this man, wow.
God.
Anthony
All
Black
right,
Kid.
I've never seen this guy's name. Chumani Kamara. Never seen him.
I'm out, bro. This shit horrible, bro.
Who?
All right, he went before Sunogo, just so we're completely clear.
Oh, they gonna go ahead and pick Sunogo up then. 56.
Some folks say climbing in the bed. That's fucked up.
Yeah, no, climbing, he's been tucked in for a while. I think Bane is actually doing this.
That man in the bed with a Marcus Smart Oklahoma State jersey.
Look, sleep like this. He sleep like this, bro.
Yeah, like he's a vampire. Man said, well, fuck that shit. I got Marcus Smart, goddammit. that man said Ty Jones to hell though.
Yeah, he did.
Like, oh, you want to be a starter? All right, so you're garbage.
The problem with all that is like Tyus Jones is going to bring more than Kristaps Porzingis in draft picks. Like he's going to have 2, and then like at the trade deadline, he's going to bring another one. He's going to have 3 draft picks for Tyus Jones.
Bro.
Stupid.
Bro, them folks rebuild is stupid, dumb as hell. Bro. Them folks blowing the team up and ain't getting shit back from.
Didn't they just go get Bilal, whatever his name is last
Man,
name?
I don't know.
Koulibaly.
Yep, sure.
Koulibaly, yeah.
Coke bottle.
Coke bottle. Look at his body like that. Brandon, real quick, the draft so far.
Oh, my bad, bro. I've been playing the whole time. You got a real interview going
No.
on.
You're good. You're good. Brandon is one of us. He's one of us. Brandon, thoughts on the draft so far? Anything you've seen from the West Coast? Not the best coast, but the West Coast.
Are we just saying like just overall or like Grizzlies?
Just overall, anything you've seen stick out to you?
I think it was, for one, the thing that shocked me was Cam Whitmore going at pick 20. I thought he was a top 10 lock at the very least. And then,
so is he not the one, or he is the one that got schmammered after a workout?
He didn't get schmammered. He got high. It's different.
High. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Somebody got high.
I don't know, man. I don't know like what happened during that process, but I mean, just in terms of the talent, I mean, he's a very explosive athlete. Like he runs all over the floor. Like I think Houston most definitely got a steal at number 20. I don't know what like they found during that draft process that made him like drop so low, but there's no question this guy's one of the most talented athletes in this draft.
Yeah. Cam Falling was a little crazy, obviously. I can't pull up the comments for some reason right now. Anybody have anything on just what we've seen so far? I believe that we had another pick. I can't pull up anything at the moment.
Jalen Clark.
My screen. Yep, there we go. Here we go. I got some music. Jalen Clark to Minnesota. Jalen Clark out of UCLA, elite defender. That's what it's probably somebody tagged him as. Any thoughts on that? Because we're now 2 picks away from the Grizzlies, which we have Terquavion Smith, which I love. We have Ricky Council. We have one other guy that I really like.
Oscar Sheboy.
No, we're not going.
Isaiah Wall.
Nope, not going to Isaiah either.
Sonogo?
These names
I like
Sonogo's
Any suggestions on who the Grizzlies should go after? We have 3 picks, so we have 3 people in between us. Two picks in between us. We're the 3rd pick. Anybody have any suggestions? Chris, you have your hand up.
No, I'm just saying. I just look like if Rich Paul came out and said don't nobody draft Chris Livingston, he still have been drafted. Hell, he only got 3 more picks.
Nobody's gonna draft that guy. He's not good. That's the
so
problem.
Why they? That's crazy.
Chris Paul's an a-hole. That's half the issue. He read a book once and it said, "Hey, this is what you should do," and he like lives by that. Not a big deal. That's
crazy. I'm a trip if it's Memphis though.
Bro, Jalen Slauson to Sacramento. All right, that was going to be my guy.
Wait, hold on, pause. This man ain't Slauson. Like, why not, bro? The man is Slauson.
He better be good.
Jalen Slauson, he is very good. He's better. I think he's better than Brandon Clark. Jalen
Nobody
Slauson
going
is.
54 and his last name Slauson. He better get drafted by Memphis, man. I'd be on his ass. Slauson. Damn. Right. Y'all be pretending like y'all give a damn about the draft is the wildest shit in the world. Who's
Daniel, you said this guy is better than Brandon Clark?
I think he is. I think Jalen Slauson is. He's at a Furman. He's a very good player. I like his game, how it fits to the actual NBA style compared to Brandon Clark's. Brandon Clark's is fine, but I think Jalen Slauson is much better.
The man name might as well have been ass water.
All right, so we have one guy left before the Grizzlies. So we have two guys that possibly, if we want to name them, anybody have any suggestions on two guys left? Any names?
I like Sonogo. I think the Grizzlies still need a good, solid rebounding center. Thinking about that post Steven Adams era, so I think Sonogo. I like Sonogo.
Sonogo,
one of those picks, yeah.
I would love to get a big.
TJD, Trace Jackson Davis is a guy who I would like. I don't know.
Kedrian Johnson, baby.
Excuse me? No, he's
Kedrian Johnson out of West Virginia. He had one amazing game in the tournament, and he's been my favorite player in college basketball ever since.
I would say TJD, Trace Jackson Davis is very good. He can be more of a guy like I don't know, like a Brandon Clark in a sense, but he's a different style. Or Terquavion Smith. Terquavion Smith at 56 is a steal. 100%.
I agree. I watched him a bunch when I was at UNC. He's very explosive scorer.
He should be a first-round pick, but he just did not. Yeah. For whatever reason, he didn't add to the mass or he didn't add any kind of. All right, so they're both going to be available. Isaiah Wong going to the Pacers at 55. So the Grizzlies have whoever they want. Somebody wake up Zach Kleiman. He has to actually make a pick.
Chat GBT pick from the company.
Shit.
Excuse me, chat.
In alphabetical order. GG, we're going to get HH.
Oscar Shuibe.
HH.
Oh. Give me somebody that has a TSH name. Sweet. So yeah, Isaiah Wong. As long as we don't draft Drew Timme here at this point, my God,
undrafted.
That dude got paid $1 million a year to be at Gonzaga. Now he's getting paid $0 because he's not good. He's probably gonna be in my old man basketball league next week.
Yeah, but imagine being like the Michael Cole or somebody who got to stay up to like midnight to talk to Climate about G.G. Jackson. All right, quick.
And then write a full article on it.
Yeah. About why he
supposedly Sean Coleman from Bluff City Media is actually down there at the forum.
In the forum, waiting to talk to Zach Kleiman. Oh, here, GG is a guy we've been looking at for his middle school. Is supposed to be in middle school.
All right, real quick. Sane, I need you to give me your best impression. Give me your best impression, real quick, of Sean Coleman.
Oh, I can't, bro. I can't do it on
command.
I can't do it.
He's so country. I figured it'd be easy just to go to the randomest part of the world and go to Mumford, Tennessee, and just give me whatever the kind of accent that is.
It'd be so funny, man, because like it seemed like whenever they get a quote from somebody, they interviewed Sean one time, and Sean quote kind of got out, like kind of viral a little bit. I said, damn, people probably think Memphis just be bumping hillbilly than a motherfucker. Like, damn. Isaiah Wong, black as hell. Damn. Wasn't expecting that.
Not Memphis. Not a shot.
No, a whole black dude. Bro, this shit crazy.
Oh my god.
Hey,
That's
y'all
funny.
play NBA 2K when they put like the fake draft class on there?
Sure.
Yeah, it just be like a dude with an Asian name, but it's a whole black dude. That's what I
Yes.
player.
Get a snort there. There's somebody gave us a snort.
I'm gonna jump on the Zoom call to talk to Climate here today and talk about Gigi Jackson for 20 minutes. Guys, old school, yeah, we've been paying attention to him, and
We've been watching him for ages.
yeah,
She was in junior high school.
Last year.
I mean, we were hoping he'd be there. At 56, we had him in the 30s. He lying about Zaire ass. Like, bro, you were not fucking searching those Zaire Williams, bro. Like, lying like a mother.
Hey, is that their worst draft pick they've had so far?
Here he is.
Zaire?
Who, Zaire?
Yeah.
No, dude. It's fucking
Laravia.
Laravia didn't make the high school varsity team. He was a fucking junior in high school.
Yeah, I talked to his high school coach, and that was the worst interview I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, I bet it was.
The absolute worst interview I've ever had. Like, I don't even know what I don't even. Listen, I think I'm decent at interviewing, and that was the worst interview I've ever had in my life, and it was recorded. And it wasn't even live.
And then Vernon and Rose was interviewing that man. He man said, "Yeah, I didn't make the varsity team until my junior year."
I can see why.
And Vernon said, "In high school." I said, "Damn."
Dude, his coach was the worst.
You mean your junior year of middle school, right?
Yeah, it was.
The pick's in.
Who is?
Who? Tariq.
Tariq.
That's a Grizzlies pick.
Letters. There's a bunch of letters.
That is a Grizzlies pick.
Who?
Biberkovich. Man.
Yeah. Tariq Biber. Yeah.
From
Biber
Turkey? I've never heard that guy.
Pretty sure I spelled that right.
You spelled it right. I've never seen or heard of that guy in my life.
Biberovich?
They couldn't trade it. That's what it was.
That sounded like a adult film there, Luke.
Sorry.
Who is Tariq Biberkovich?
I got no idea who this guy is.
Recap.
Is he even a real person? Like,
I wish I would stay up late to interview these motherfuckers.
I'm trying to see how you spell it.
Michael's gonna be in that bitch. Getting real close from him.
Biberovich.
Michael's ready for this shit.
My string
Right,
boots. I'm behind y'all.
All right, he's white. Just so we're on the same page.
No shit, Sherlock.
He was born in 2001.
Biberovich.
Listen, I don't know.
A whole black dude.
I've never been to Turkey.
Shit-eating grin.
I've eaten turkey, but I've never been to Turkey.
I heard this Tyreek. I thought it was a black dude. Y'all can't hear it.
He's a small forward shooting guard.
NK's been hanging out with us, and it's like way past bedtime. So giving him a shout out here. Zaire and Laravia are two of the worst Grizzly draft picks of all time.
This kid played in the Euro League.
Until you heard of Biberkovich.
I think he put that in there before we heard Tariq came on to the squad.
Listen, like his Wikipedia is not as much in English as I thought it might be. Actually, I don't even know. He's in Basketball Super League in Turkey. So they took him before the whatever his name is that went to Toronto. Maybe before they could take him. I don't get it though. He better be really good or be really cheap.
Biberovich.
He can't shoot the
His personal life, he was born in Bostonia.
He a big? How tall is he?
6'7".
Yeah.
Man, these folks playing in my face, man.
201 centimeters, if you're wondering. Sorry. That's what it says on Wikipedia. He is 99 kilograms.
What the hell?
I'm holler y'all, but he got their elbow about to kick in. I'm holler y'all.
All right, Zane. Be good, man. Thank you for hanging out with us.
See you, Zane. Be good, brother.
Thanks for coming on, man.
I don't know what he was saying. I was just trying to hang out, escort him out, nice and easy.
He's laughing right now. I see him.
If you want to go, I'm afraid to say, hey, come back in, because I don't want to make it awkward. Anyway, the Grizzlies take a European guard, and we're gonna get out of here very, very soon. So I don't want to hang out too much longer. Ryan Meadows. Oh my God. I don't even know if I can say this. All right, I will. So was it Byrakovich, one of the billionaires on the Titanic sub?
Too soon.
I tried to keep it together. Sorry, I apologize.
Hey, why is it saying the Bucks need a starting center? Did something happen to Brook Lopez? Is he a free agent?
So I heard, you're talking about him being moved, but I couldn't figure out who or what they were moving him for. It's been too long, and you're still in a suit, so I don't have a clue what's going on.
I was hearing the Rockets were very interested in Brook Lopez.
Yeah.
Why? Why would the Rockets be interested in anyone?
No idea. They have a lot of money and they just want to spend it.
Oh, he's just a free agent.
Yeah.
Supposedly there's been some rumors or conversation about him tonight. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the Bucks are preparing. Yeah, Bucks are preparing to lose him this offseason.
Huh. Crazy. TJD, Trace Jackson Davis, he was just picked up by the Wizards. And then here we are with the Milwaukee Bucks. Maybe they're going to take Oscar Tshiebwe. With some the numbers, I will select Milwaukee Bucks. Select. Not Dick or Hawkins.
What happened?
Come on, give me a name. Either I'm way behind. This guy is talking way too long. Chris Livingston. Heyo.
That's Rich Paul's dude, right?
So he's the clutch guy, right? From Kentucky. Athletic wing. Nate?
Yeah, should be. Unless there's another Chris Livingston.
So is this the spot that Rich Paul wanted him to go?
Apparently he wanted him to go to the Bucks, so he was actively asking teams not to draft his client. That's definitely not a cover for him going last in the draft. That's definitely not what that was.
That's awesome. I'm glad the Milwaukee Bucks said, hey, F you, Rich Paul. We're going to actually pick up Chris Livingston, and you can't actually pick where you go. And why was he actually at the draft if you're the 58th possible pick?
I don't know.
Would you if you were the possible not drafted / last pick of the draft, would you go to the draft?
I guess if Rich Paul told me to.
Wow. Yeah, Brandon.
Do I have to pay for my cab, or is it like paid?
Yeah, if Rich Paul paid for like everything, sure. Yeah. It's like Bull in New York for a couple of days. Why not?
If Rich Paul told me to go somewhere and then I'd have food paid for a few days and be drafted into the NBA, I'd probably go.
Yeah, do that.
Besides that, yes, obviously you would go if somebody with money told you to go somewhere. You could tell me to go down to anywhere, Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, and I would go if you paid for it, my lunch, which you can.
Right.
Venmo me at sorry. All right, so this has been a fun night. You know what, Brandon? Thank you for joining us. You've taken the spot of Chris. I think Chris died. I'm not sure exactly when, but he died not too long ago.
Shout out to Anthony saying coming spicing it up for the last 15 minutes. We needed that.
I was laughing for
I think he broke all the barriers of any curse words I've ever said. Don't say.
Like in the first minutes.
Especially on the Grizz 901 podcast, I say, we try to be a family-friendly show. Bro, if you caught this last hour, which we are now almost 4 hours in, which I didn't expect. I thought we would be max 2.5 hours. Yeah. All right. So real quick, last thing, and Nate, I'm going to have you answer this first, and then I'm going to go with Brandon, and then I'll answer myself. Who is the better suit tonight, Nate or Jay Billis?
I've got a nice 3-piece suit.
Not you. Luke.
I've got the jacket.
Luke. Not Nate.
I think Nate has the better suit.
Brandon.
I think Nate's got the better suit. It's got the better design style.
I think Jay Billis is much better dressed, looks much better than Nate does. But you know what? I'll let y'all win.
Who doesn't like a plain jacket as opposed to a nice checkered pattern with a silky blue tie to go be complimented with my college BSC sweatpants and Elmo socks?
Hold on. Hold up your shoes. Hold back up your shoes.
I don't have shoes on.
It was a
sock. The whole point.
Oh, that was
a sock. And it is a Elmo sock, which I'm not that flexible.
Oh, dude, I got Gonzo socks on.
And there's a hole.
You got a hole. We got a hole in the sock.
I got you guys.
Volcano the Sweat says we got better in this draft.
Listen. All right. Volcano the Sweat, who is, listen, he was our first comment, and he's always one of our consistent comments, is still here.
That's a dope name. Can I just say Volcano the Sweat?
Yeah. This is
so
my
you have to
favorite
say it twice.
Anytime. Hey, by the way, if you are ever in Memphis, I don't know where you live, Volcano the Sweat. If you are in Memphis, by all means, if we have a draft party or we have any kind of a party at all, I will buy you personally. I will buy you an alcoholic beverage or any kind of beverage. I'll buy you
if you are of age,
a tall Coca-Cola classic. If you'd like. It'll be from me and my from my account personally. Let me know who you are if you were ever. Bro, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for everybody for hanging out with us. All of you are much better than the holes in Nate's socks. Way better because those things stink, and none of you
confirm.
All of you are my friends.
Can confirm.
For sure. Hey, but that's all we have. Let's go around the round table real quick. Let's go to Nate. Obviously he is my guy, so I can't leave him out. He's got to be that guy. Nate, anything you have about the Grizzlies tonight? They got GG Jackson and they got some guy from Turkey. Eating turkey. I'm not sure if he's from Turkey, but he's eating turkey. I know he is that guy. What are your thoughts tonight?
I mean, cool. that's where I'm at. You got a guy who has a lot of talent. Seems like he's probably happy to be here. And if he works hard and pans out, awesome. If he doesn't, I could care less. So good draft.
Sweet.
Got Marcus Smart.
All right. Let's go to the other guy who is now recently here, and I'm spinning my wheels. And I don't even know what music you like, but I have some kind of music for you. And I'm just kind of whistling my wind, whistling away. Brandon, that's all I got for you. What are your thoughts tonight? Just wrap up tonight. What are your thoughts overall? Because now we have GG Jackson, the double G's. What are your thoughts tonight?
Yeah, they went with the offensive upside. When you just kind of consider like the wing position here and the influx of talent that's needed, they got a guy who can potentially bring an offensive spark. to this roster. Gigi Jackson was coming out of high school, one of the top prospects around the country. You saw why at South Carolina. He has a very diverse shot creation, shot making pass package. The defense, of course, is a very big question mark. He's probably not going to get many minutes on the Grizzlies just because of that. But you got a guy who potentially could work out and be a very solid piece for this team. If not, it's a second round pick. Who cares? But I think he'll play with a chip on his shoulder, just kind of because of where he was drafted, given that he was projected higher, and that's always a plus to have a guy who's put in with that mindset. But yeah, I love it, Gigi Jackson. Whoever that other dude is, I don't know. I just people calling him like Mini Conchar, like the chats that I'm in or something.
We have no clue who he is.
I have no idea who he is, but yeah, I love the GG pick all around.
All right. Any suggestions on kind of people that might be undrafted free agents? Obviously, you have Kendrick Davis that is out there, but anybody else that you've seen or any names that you have for anybody that might be an undrafted free agent?
Yeah, two of them. One, Ricky Council out of Arkansas. I think
he didn't get drafted?
Yeah, drafted.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Who's the other one?
Adama Sunogo. I think just, rim runner.
Wow.
Solid shot blocker, rebounder. Can't go wrong with that.
Wow. All right. Yeah, big fan of those. Yes, both those guys should be in the NBA for sure. Real quick, our other guy, he's been here all night. Chris is not here, unfortunately. I apologize. But you got to jump on it though.
I love it so much.
All right, Luke, what you got tonight? Overall thoughts about the Grizzlies draft with Gigi Jackson and then some guy from Turkey. We're not sure. What are your thoughts?
Man, it's the first year in Kleiman's tenure that he's not traded up, so I think that's pretty telling that these might be the guys he's planning on running with.
He's asleep.
Oh, that's right, he's asleep. So he had the ChatGPT draft not trade up. Maybe that's why we didn't trade up, because he was sleeping. Now it makes sense.
Yeah, put on auto draft tonight, bro.
That's why we should have called him earlier. That's on me.
It is on you.
That's on me. But no, I mean, I think these are our guys. Like, I think it's interesting that Sane mentioned earlier not using that MLE spot to play these young guys, and I think that's interesting.
Whoa, no way.
That's what he said.
Sane's drunk.
He said potentially like not using it to bury those young guys in minutes. Like I want to use it.
I want to use it.
You know what that makes me think of? Just wait for it. Makes me think of Sean Coleman. Sean Coleman is always wrong to me. You know what? And then anytime I think of Sean, that's just what the music that I think of. And then I hear in my head, like Sean is not right. And this is what it makes me think of completely. No. Saint's been drinking, and I am here to say Saint's wrong. And so, yeah, I agree. Saints wrong. Thanks for agreeing with me, Luke.
I got you. I just want Bruce Brown. Get Bruce Brown with the MLE. That's all I'm going to say.
Bruce Brown, please give me one Bruce Brown or Dante DiVincenzo.
There's so many free agents out there. This is the chance for the Grizzlies, and like people don't understand this with the MLE. The Grizzlies can easily go and get a guy and say the MLE for 1 year. It doesn't have to be multiple years. Obviously, multiple years would be best because of the way the contracts are and because of the extension that Bain should get at some point. And so, yeah, I just think that the Grizzlies are set up for success in the future. I think they have to go get a guy who can contribute for sure there with the MLE. We'll see. But doing nothing with the MLE, no. It's not for me.
If they're going to be taxpayers, they're probably going to be taxpayers. So
next year for sure.
It's the last chance to get a guy on that MLE.
Yeah. Nobody wants to be as bad as the guy in the suit on a show for 4 hours. And so,
power to y'all, by the way. Like sitting here for 4 hours, power to you. Like
Luke hasn't pissed once. If we're on the same page.
Wow.
I'm actually sitting in like 2 feet of piss. I've just been pissing this whole time.
2 feet.
Undercover Swifty.
All right, this has been an awesome show. Nate, you've pretty much been running this show. I have been here, but not here. I have actually a show I have to do in less than 7 hours.
Gross.
I have to do a show in 7 hours. And so I will be here. Make sure you tune in for the Bluff City Bets show. I will be here in the morning. It will be out here for you in the afternoon. But Grizz 901 is always here for you. It looks like we had a little bit of lightning up for Nate there for a second. But Nate, anything you have total on the night overall, your thoughts? Give me a grade. I think that'd be the smartest thing. Give me a grade on the night.
Marcus Smart. Is that a grade? No. Yes. I give it. It's a. What's I'm trying to think of what the grades were when it was like not enough information.
Nate's underarms on his
shirt.
Bro, that's the least of my worries, bro. I can't even feel under there anymore. I had no idea.
All right, Luke. Right, Luke, give me a grade tonight overall on the draft. Not Marcus Smart. Don't include him. We've obviously lost the 25th pick because of that. So obviously, I feel like that is a good trade, a good asset. But tonight on the actual draft picks overall,
I'm gonna say B because I have no idea who the second guy is, and because the GG's got the upside. I'm gonna give it a solid B.
All right, Brandon, what's your grade on tonight's draft picks only?
Luke, we're on the same wavelength here. I'm going to give it a solid B. Yeah, don't know the other guy, but GG Jackson could be a great pick. Love the upside there. He's going to bring an element to this offense that the Grizzlies don't have. If he pans out.
Yeah, I like GG. I think he could be good. I don't know if he'll ever be really a high-level player for us in general. I think he's a guy that you draft on your team and he's okay. But at the end of the day, he ends up being a guy who makes his way onto a roster somewhere else, not with us. Because for the simple fact that usually a guy that young, it takes a lot of time to develop. If we have the time, great. I don't know. I'm still out on him, but either way, the Grizzlies overall put it on pilot mode, and we are not in the submarine, and so we did better than that, and so we are going to hopefully do better with GG Jackson and some guy from Turkey eating turkey. We're not sure exactly who that guy is, but Sonogo is still out there. Ricky Council still out there. There's going to be a lot that comes out from this draft in general. There will be some guys that will be undrafted free agents. And so we'll see who exactly the Grizzlies pick up. And so I'm more excited about that than who they actually drafted that last pick. God, Chris, I'm trying to leave the show. I'm not going to answer that because that's going to just take us off into a whole nother realm. And I'm really ready to go to bed. It's midnight. Thank you for everybody who joined us tonight. In general, it has been a great show. It's been a 4-hour show. I actually have to pee again. And so because of that, I'm going to end the show. Thank you to Luke. Thank you to Chris. Thank you to Nate, as always, who is my number 2. Thank you to Brandon and everybody else that joined us on the show. It has been a pleasure. It has been so much fun. We will be back here next Tuesday. Don't miss the show. But most importantly, Luke, do you know the ending phrase?
Have fun and tell your friends. Be safe, tell your friends. Be kind, tell your friends.
Be nice and tell
Damn it! Did I?